Morning. Okay, I can speak. Hello, testing one, two, three. Can you hear me? Testing, testing, testing one, two, three. Testing one, two, three. Testing one, two, three. Can you hear? All right. Hmm. Uh, Davia, there is breakfast outside. We're supposed to start, but I don't think we can start, right? So there's two less people. Yeah, but I think out of the list, I think two people are not coming. They went to somewhere else. Oh, no, no, haven't. Alright, so this class was started. It was an idea that came about last year to enhance the proficiency of skills of the staff in MCK. Alright, so I know some people are good in Word, some are good in slides, but Excel is something that normally the mathematicians or the accounting lecturers may use. Marketing may use it for data analysis. Enrollment team also for calculating student data and all that. But admins, I'm not so sure. Maybe like lab stuff. We have some lab stuff here. You quantify your laboratory apparatus. For those who are teaching English and or other subjects like marketing and business and so on, Excel could be used in your maybe in your class presentation for data volume as well. So we'll go through some of the basic essentials for Excel. But before we go through that, let's go for an icebreaker. No need to stand up. No need to stand up. Very easy. You know, during our sekolah rendah and sekolah menengah, we got sports day or any sports activity. How do you do hand stretches? Hand stretches, not the arm stretches. Hand. You do like that, right? Okay, so we're gonna do some hand stretches so that we can use our fingers for the keyboards. True. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright. So first of all, let us go here and we count to 8 together. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we do the other hand first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we do this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we do another one where we go inside. Your wrist turns this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The next hand also turn it inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, next we're gonna do this one and like press our fingers together. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Now we're gonna just do like that, in and out for 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, now we're going to shake it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so we're done with the icebreaker. So do you feel your blood flowing through your fingers? Okay, ready to use? Okay. First of all, when was Excel invented? Some weren't even born, I think. 1995. Windows 95 became very famous, yes. But actually, it came out in 1985. 1995 it was very commercialized already, came to your homes. So look at that, people before Excel was created, how fun they were. Okay lah, this is not reality because if you go, if you look back in the olden pictures of accountants, they have like lot of papers on the tables and they have to like go down and find out. So Excel actually simplify and summarize data faster. Okay, so yeah, 40 years, huh? Now it's 2025. 40 years Excel has been there. So people got nothing to do sometimes, right? They create too many functions for Excel. So that's why now we are just doing basic. If you go to the advanced levels, sometimes it's already almost like creating a software. Yeah, or programming. Yep. So let's go through the beginning first lah before we go advanced in the future. Okay, so what is the agenda for today? We're going to go through formulas. Maybe some of you have learned formulas, some haven't touched formulas before. You use your calculator in your hand and then you type and then you go and key in. We're going to create some tables and charts, learn how to edit some tables and some charts. Basic analysis, so sort and filter are some basic analysis to find out data using your Excel. You don't have to use your eye and look for the data. You can just click on certain buttons and your data that you want will appear. And of course, the hands-on practice is with the formulas and with many other functions we're going to learn. That's why you have the downloadable Excel file. Yeah, you're going to use that. So before that, if you don't have Excel on your PC or computer, you can use the online one as well. Yeah, but I prefer offline because it's more functions actually. Okay, so learning outcomes, there's a lot of learning outcomes. You notice like there's lot because we have a long session and a lot of modules ahead. So you already have given the synopsis with you in your Excel training beginner guide, right? On your email, using your email. Yeah, it's PDF. Now we're going digital. And so in terms of summary, you will understand purpose and application of Excel. You're familiarized with the interface. You'll be able to navigate Excel, understand the structure, modify data, format the data. You'll be able to understand the concepts of the formulas and arithmetic operations. You will have basic built-in functions and data analysis. You can customize the display of the numbers. You can understand Excel tables and create basic pivot tables. You can create charts and you can organize data efficiently using sorting, filtering, and slices. Some of you never heard of slices. Even I learned it like recently. And we also have shortcut keys. So I won't give you the shortcut keys at the beginning because we will maybe I'll use it in during the practice and you'll see the end of what type of shortcut keys you can learn. Alright, there's a lot of shortcut keys. So in terms of learning objectives, you can explain to people the importance of Excel and how it's used. You can see the components. You can identify where is the interface, what is this button for, what is this for. You can use keyboard shortcuts later on. You can use the mouse to navigate, to open files, save files, manage files. You can insert data, rename data, rows, columns, worksheets. You can use autofill and flash fill. We'll learn about autofill. We'll learn about font, alignment, borders, fill colors. We'll learn about arithmetic operations, functions of sum, average, min, max, and count. We will learn in the future. Format numbers. We learn about converting data into tables, modifying charts, applying the sorting, filtering, and slices, and to memorize Excel shortcuts and to use it for easy workflows. Alright, so again, what is Excel in simplified language? Is a software application for organizing, analyzing, and storing data. So you can use it for budgeting, accounting, data analysis, and creating charts. So you may ask me, when is my first time of using Excel? I think it was 10 years ago. When we did Princip per Accountant projects. Those who took accounts, we have a project to run a company with all kinds of data. And so that's when I started being exposed to Excel. They may ask me, when was I exposed to PowerPoint? When I was 8 years old. You ask me why the teacher asked me to do, because she asked me to create a family tree using PowerPoint. So we all have different, maybe different levels of introduction to this kind of softwares. So it's okay, today is beginner. Some of you may never even open Excel. Anyone here never opened up Excel before? Okay, you know how to open up Excel? Okay, alright, okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so what is Excel not? This is not what Excel is. For those who remember this video, okay, look at that. What is she using? She's using Excel to message. Did you notice? Yeah, no. So those who watched this video before, where you at, holla. Yeah, I know that's the wrong use of Excel. It's not for messaging people. Yeah, so those who, yeah. So now let's start off with the basic introduction of the navigation. So if you have your Excel files open, now you can see these are some of the things you need to know. So what are rows? In your own language, what are rows? Is it display, vertical, or is it horizontal? Horizontal. So you have rows and they are numbered actually. So in terms of rows, you're number 1 to a lot lah. Okay, you want to know what's the last row? Press the control button and press down. Yeah, try it. Where do you go? What's the number? Press control key and arrow down. Yeah, that is your last. Yeah, that's your last row. Okay, now I want you to see what is column. Column is alphabet. You want to know what's the last alphabet? Put control right. Yeah, image. So far, I don't think anyone can exceed it lah. Yeah, it's too much already. Imagine it's X Y Z. It's like A 1, then A B 1, then yeah, it's like a lot of combinations of columns and rows can be done. Yeah. Okay, maths lecturer. Yes, can you tell me how many cells are there if you calculate x? What? How much is the column? Sorry, x what? XFB. And then what's the number of rows? Or D, okay. XFD. And then how many rows? 1048576. Okay, so maths lecturers, how many cells can you calculate? Cells are the boxes. Okay, so can you find the XFD and the there's something called those who learn admaths last time where you can compute it. Yeah, can you find it out or is it taking too long? It'll take too long. I'll ask you after class. During a break, you go and calculate for me. This one, it could how many cells? Don't Google it. All right. So okay, this is for the maths lecturers to decide on. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to this. So the file that you open is actually called a workbook. So if someone say, can you open up that Excel workbook? It's just opening a file. Cells, I told you, is the intersection of a row and column. It's the boxes. It's called cells. And worksheets. What are worksheets? If you look at the bottom part, you can see it's called a sheet one, right? Yeah. So when you have a plus sign there, you click the plus sign, it becomes sheet two and so on. And if you downloaded my Excel file, there is a lot of sheets already created. Yeah, it's too. Someone told me there's 60 sheets. I don't know whether that's true or not. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I am quite impressed with the number, and for you to calculate how many pages we have to do today. 60 pages in 4 hours. Yeah. All right. Now, in terms of tools, I will go through my Excel file in front here, so I can also see together with you. So in terms of basics, so I go to navigation. So you can see the tools. This is called tabs on the top here. They are called tabs, and this is called ribbon over here. All these mini functions are ribbon. Can you open and close ribbon? Can. If you go to the right part there, see, I can collapse the ribbon, and it's gone. How to reopen the ribbon? I press any of the tabs, and it comes out, and I can press the pin button on the right, so that the ribbons always appear. So now these are the basics. So in terms of within the ribbon, what are all these? You can see a clipboard, font, alignment, number, and all that. Those are called groups. So we have tabs. Tabs open up to the ribbon. Ribbon open up to the groups. And within the groups, you have the functions of each individual. For example, if I want to merge, I can click here. So if let's say in the future you forget what's this button for, you just hover your mouse pointer over that button, and you can see the description. What is it for? So that's some of the uses. No one is, you're not doing an exam now that I have to memorize what is this. You can apply it, and then you will get to learn it offhand in the future. Which is this? All right. Magnification tools and zoom tools. Let's see. It's at the bottom here. If you notice the bottom where you want to like go in or go out. Of course, now those with touchpad, you can just use your fingers and pinch in and pinch out to grow bigger or grow smaller. But with mouse and the scrolling, I think you can. You need to press Control and then you scroll with the mouse. Those who have a mouse, does it work if you? Yeah, can. Okay. Yeah. So these are alternative ways of using Excel's zoom in and zoom out function. Okay. So we went to tabs, worksheets, and groups. Okay. So how do you read a cell reference? So if I say A1, I start with the column first, then I'll say the row A1. So where is A1, guys? Can you, is it here? Is it here? Ah, correct, yes. So A1. So whenever a person say, hey, can you look at the data in B6? Then you have to look lah. Okay, what is this box in? Can you, D5. Correct. So it's D5. So all this can be referred to, and it's all very unique, and these are very important for our calculations later. When we do our formulas and calculations, this is very important. So far, any question, guys, for the intro? I think some of you have done this Some of you may not know what a ribbon, what is a group. So these are just terms that we learn. Okay, so we're going to learn some of the things as well about data entry, copy and pasting, and selecting a range of cells. Okay, so we go through our worksheet called basic. Okay, so for those who are at basic, yeah, okay, basic, worksheet basic. Alright, so there are two ways of entering data in a cell. There's two ways. One is you just click a cell. Let's say I'm choosing C6. I just double click and I can just type in whatever I want. So let's say I just type in my name lah. Yeah, that's one way. The other way, of course, if you click a cell, I'm clicking D6 now. Yeah, D6. I will keep clicking the formula bar. You may say, what's the formula bar? That whole bar. It's called formula bar. So by clicking in there, I can type whatever I want as well. Maybe I put James. Yeah, so it's just James. So you see there are two ways of typing in. Alright, can I overwrite data? Can. By clicking here, you don't have to press the delete button on your keyboard. You don't have to press the backspace. You can just type over it. So I can put, let's say, John. Yeah, so you can just type it over. So these are the things that you can quickly do things. But of course, you may say, hey, this only saves 1 second of my time. Maybe you like 1 second times 100 entries, then you become more efficient as you go by. Okay, so in terms of editing, yeah, I've already went through this. You can go to the, let's say John, you press the delete button on your keyboard. Press delete and it goes off. Alright, if I press backspace, does it work? Yes, it works as well. Yeah, that's one way. If you want to just let me put back. Okay, now I'm going to tell a shortcut. Control Z, for those who know, is to go undo. Control Y is redo. Just some of the basic shortcut keys. So if let's say I want to just delete a letter within James, make it Jameson. Okay, so I must put a ON, right. So I click on the formula bar also can, or I can double click on the cell and then I press ON and I press enter, and Jameson, it edits. So you can actually play along with this kind of data when you do your Excel. Now you may ask, what is active cell? So when I'm clicking around, can you see the green border moving? Yeah, so the green border is just moving around. So these are called active cells. That means that cell is active. Yeah. Can you highlight multiple cell? Can. You just select one cell and then you drag. So that's a range of cells. This is called a range of cells. Using a mouse, I think you can do it also, right? Mouse can do. I'm using touchpad, so sometimes some things will go off when you click. Yeah. Okay, so far okay, guys. Right. Yep. Okay. Now this is a copy and paste lah. We learn a basic copy and paste. Some of you may ask, how do I copy and paste? What's the shortcut key you all learned before for copying? Control C, correct. What about those days when I did exam? They showed me another way. Okay. What they want me to? Okay, let's say I take this one, B9. Okay, I have to go up here. Can you see the clipboard group up here? And there's a copy button here. I click this copy, and then when I want to press copy, it will highlight the cell. Alright, and then let's say I want to paste it, where I paste it here, like H9. So paste is, what's the shortcut key for paste? Control P. But there's another way. You press the button on top here. Yeah, so there are many ways of you to do lah. Alright, so this is one way. Of course, some of you may do right click. You know how to right click? Just right click using a mouse. Right click for touchpad. Sometimes use your two fingers and tap it, or there's a right key button. I don't know, depends on your laptop. Yep, and you can see that there's copy and paste also there. So you see there are three ways of copying and pasting. Which one makes you more efficient? You choose lah. You like the shortcut key, is it? Okay lah. Yeah, why not? Alright. Now, can you copy and paste a worksheet? Can. How do you do that? Okay, let's try. We try to copy the open one. Open is blank. So how? You right click, and can you see the move or copy button? Okay, so you do this move or copy, and we want to copy. We create a copy here. Okay, why do I press create a copy? Because if you just press copy, right, and then like I want to copy to the next to this open sheet, it will just replace it. Actually, it won't copy it, move it, because remember it's move or copy. So if you don't press the create a copy, it will just move the worksheet. So press create a copy, and it will be the worksheet will be named as open bracket 2. Now some of you may ask, okay, okay, what is this? I'm just copying within my worksheet. You can actually copy to other workbooks if it's open. Okay, you can do that, or you can extract worksheet. Someone was asking me, one of the lecturers said, hey, how do I table 4? Yeah, if you are lecturers, you have program leaders, or anyone, you have table 4, which is like the program structures where it has all individual subjects. So if you are teaching, let's say, biology, and someone gives you, now here's the A levels table 4, got biology, like chemistry, physics, but you say, I just want that one part. Easy to extract it out and save the file. Just let's go, I go to open 2 again. I go to move or copy, but let's say I don't want it open 2 anymore here lah, so I won't press create a copy. Then I will move it to a new book straight away. So I press OK. So it straight away came out, say open 2 opens up in a new workbook. So you can extract without, those days we like to like select all, copy, and then move to the new workbook and paste. So these are things that make it faster. Even for me, it was very useful to extract information out. Yeah. And so then I already moved it out, so we have another workbook. Do I want to save it? I don't think so. So I don't save lah. Yeah, so the open 2 is gone because I moved it to a new workbook. I didn't copy it to a new workbook. If I press create a copy, then it will copy to a new workbook, and the open 2 will be here left. So far all good. Yep. I know some of you may know this already. That's why it's a refresher. Some of you have not learned this. It makes you more efficient. Okay, now range of cells. So when we talk about range of cells, like I've highlighted earlier, we can see that there will be a colon to identify where to where, like numbers 5 to 10. It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But within the range also can. So if I say B24 colon D26, actually, is it here? I don't think so, right? You can see here, this is what? B22 to D24, so it's wrong. You can see the border is not highlighted. Yeah, this is B22 to D24, so we can change this. Wrong reference. Yeah, so you need to give the correct reference to whoever you are dealing with. Don't give them a wrong reference, then they say, where is the information? Because you put in the wrong box. Yeah, if someone says, please highlight this, you highlight, or create a border for this range, then you create a border. Okay, we'll do creating a border later on as well. So these are basics still. So we're going to learn formula later on. If you saw your Excel file yesterday before coming to the training, you would have gone through and see what else is there in the one. And then we have brackets. Brackets are like parentheses, where in your maths you learn that when you put a bracket, you calculate the things within the bracket first, right, maths lecturers? Yeah. If you have double brackets, what happens? A bracket within a bracket. Do you still do this bracket like that, or do you do this kind of bracket? The Not this lah, just the this one lah. Or this is the same one lah. Okay. Yeah, so you have to be very careful also. But I think we'll learn only the basic one today, which is the close bracket. Okay, and we must also remember, when we do formula, a simple formula will always start with a equal sign. So if you notice, you press an equal sign, the Excel goes a bit crazy one. Let's try. Just put the equal sign and just like move it, and then you type in something here. It comes up with all kinds of functions here, and some of the things I also never seen before. You ask me what is hip geom dot this? I think is this something about hypergeometric distribution. Okay, maths lecturer, did you learn that before? Oh, you haven't used it, but you know what is it lah? I don't know. statistics people, see, if Excel can help out so many things, even I don't know there is this kind of possibility. All right, so that's we are done with basic actually. Okay, we have done with this one, then selecting a range of cells. Okay, now we're going to do some typing in, creating, applying shades, text color and bolding text by formatting the cells. So you go to your okay, but before we go there, before we go to that part, data cells here, let's go through some of the things we went through earlier. We went through this one. This is called formula bar on the top here, and this is called range name. So you actually can change the name using the name box. So for example, this is what box? C4. Can I change the name of this box? Can. Okay, so maybe I will put here um okay, CP. Okay, then what is it? Alright, there, special. So can you see? Now when I want to find a special box, I can actually type equal to special. But then it's because the name they say they don't know what is, sorry, L is 0 because it's not a number. So these are way it identified that there is a box named special, but it's 0 because there's no value. But what if I change to 500? Can it change? Oh, sorry, it's still C4. Okay, I have to change this one to special. Yeah. Okay, then I press here. I think my this one is not going. Okay. Hey, it's not identifying. Did I name the wrong cell? Sorry guys, technical difficulties a bit. Oh, because it's named as B2 as special. I don't know why. Yeah, but it's okay. We can put equal to C4, so we should be able to get the answer 500. But I will come back to you on this because I think the VLOOKUP setting may have altered it. Alright, so don't worry, we'll come through that later. In terms of insert charts and tables, which we will do later on. Okay, later on you need to know how to go to the insert tab here on the right. Here, insert tab, and you need to find the charts over here. Okay, so we'll use this next time. Formatting, we will use this later. Okay, formatting is here. Go to the home. Okay, we have all the formats here. This is font. So you may ask, why here the font is smaller? Why here the font shows the application inside? Because when I screenshot this part here, the Excel was smaller window. So I had to click on the box. You see that small arrow down here? I click on this, then only all of this will appear. So don't be worried if your Excel suddenly is minimized into a smaller um, display. You can always click it. Yeah, and then see when I maximize my screen, it becomes full again. So from font, when it's minimized, it becomes the full one as the same as the top over here. Okay. Now we're going to go through rows as well. Okay, so in terms of rows, you can see that I put some numbers here, right? The numbers here. Okay, so if I delete these numbers here, 1 2, okay, 1 2. Now I want to fill up the column and the rows. How do I fill up very fast? Do I type in manually if the numbers are in ascending order, or do I just drag it? Okay, how do you drag it? Do you just drag 2 like that? See, if I just drag it, if I drag only, I select 2, it only copy paste it. So what I must do is I must create a logical sequence. So I put 1 2, then see the special this one come, flash fill or quick analysis. Then I can start dragging 3 4 5 6. Yeah, so these are shortcuts as well. You don't have to manually fill in numbers one. You can use this kind of shortcut keys or fill handles or flash fills. Alright, so that's one way of doing this lah. Okay, so I already keep the instructions here for what I did just now. Okay, so any questions so far? But you may notice why got number 10 here. We can still continue lah. 4, 5, 6. Can it be 7, 8, 9, 10? Yeah. So it's up to 10 or more. Are you guys doing it as well? All okay? Okay, so what you okay. Click somewhere first. Just click anyway. Then you select these two. Okay, let go. Then push your mouse at the right. Then you drag. Right? So you have to move your mouse to the top bottom right. Then it becomes a plus sign. But before this, any questions before this? No. Okay. Right. Okay. Alright, no problem. So guys, one more thing to take note. When you do fill handle, you must always make sure that there's a bottom right box that is appearing. So you only click on that. So when you select the range of cell, you can let go already. So let me undo first what I did just now. So 4, 5, 6, I select first. I can let go because it's selected. See, I didn't touch the mouse, it's already highlighted. Then I move my mouse to the bottom right. Then it becomes a plus sign. Then you only drag. Okay. Ta-da, then it becomes yeah. Let's fill handle lah. Now, inserting rows and column. Of course, you can select the whole thing here. I copy or okay, one more thing. Do you know guys know what is cut and paste? Okay, shortcut key for cut is Control X, and paste shortcut key is Control V. Okay, so when you do instead of see, if I'm those days when I was younger, I do this one. Control C. I want to move it here. Control V. See, duplicate, right? Then I just press. Then I have to like do so much work. See, I have to go back here and press delete. So much work, like extra steps. So let us try and simplify these steps. Okay. Okay. Now we come back to this one. Original. I select these four sentences. I press Control X, and I go to here, and I press Control V. So you see, it moves. Yeah. Instead of us copy pasting and then deleting, we just move it. So that's one way. And how do I move back again? Control Z to undo. Yeah, so you go back. You want to redo? Can I do Control Y? Yeah, it goes back. So it goes back and front. Yeah, Control Z and Control Y. If you forget the shortkeys that I'm telling you, can refer back to the PDFs I've sent at the last page. Yeah, these are basic shortcut keys lah. Okay, now we're going to learn how to insert rows and columns. Okay, everyone. So normally we will press. Let's say I want to. Now I'm at what row 13, right, guys? I select the whole row. Okay, so I click on 13. Then you right click, and then you press here insert. So you see it insert the row. So before Excel, my exam used to be on piece of paper. Wait, what was wrong? Anything? Ah, Control X. You select the things that you want to copy. Like move. The four things are here: insert, click, adjusting, double. Right. You select them. Come over there. Right. Oh, which one is this? You didn't download this one. There's this file you didn't download. Oh, you can. It's on the email. Why cannot? Oh no. Go to the browser. Go to browser. Go to type Outlook. Okay, don't worry. You can use Gmail also can to download. Yeah. Yeah, you need to do this one. Anyone here has a pen drive to like move your files? No, never. Okay. No, because I haven't downloaded. Yeah, login. Yeah, I need to log in. Do you have a pen drive? Pen drive. They want to. Some of them didn't log in. They need to transfer files. Okay. Anyone willing to help to copy paste their files? I mean, if you downloaded just the two files lah. Then I will give them the pen drive. Uh, yes. Then I give you the pen drive. You just copy it into the pen drive. Then I'll yeah can also. Yeah. So one more thing, guys. When you do Office O365, I think nowadays we all work with the cloud system so much we forget that we can manually transfer data sometimes. Yeah, those days we used to have pen drives or CD-ROMs and disks to transfer files. Now we just share file via emails. We have WhatsApp, Teams. Everything became digitalized, but we can manually still do it. That means I take a pen drive, I pass it to you. You download the file into the pen drive. I pass it to another person offline. So we have a few people. I think one, two, three. Unless they are still. Yeah. Don't worry. Okay. While they are looking for the pen drive, we can still do the insert row. But what the question is, Shangari. Okay, never mind. We see this first. I, as you select something like this, press Ctrl X. Can you see now it's highlighted? Then you select a place where you want to move. Tap only. You want to move it somewhere? Okay. Then press Ctrl V. Does it work? Try. The reason why I can move back and forth, I'm just playing with the undo and redo buttons here. Ctrl Z and Ctrl Y. Ctrl Z and Ctrl Y. Yeah. You can. This for who? This for you. Or you want to copy paste the file. Then you can help her and help them too. No internet. Oh, then you need off. No, once you get offline, it's okay. I agree. So using pen drive, no need to use internet. Ah, yeah. No need internet. No need. Can do offline one if you have the offline file. So one more thing, guys. Once you are offline using the Excel offline, you don't need internet. Yeah, that's why nowadays with Teams and Outlook and all that, we're just sharing files. Okay, you managed to get it? Oh, both of you manage. Okay, so only have to transfer to. Anyone else doesn't have the offline file? You managed to download the file? Oh, you have the email. This one. Ah, oh, you downloaded it. Okay. Can. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay, it's only one person lah. Now, okay. So now next we want to go to column. Can I insert into column as well? Can. Click. I don't want to disturb this whole thing. So I just click K maybe. Then I can press right click and I press insert. So it will move. But you may ask me, hey, just now I press K, cross is on the K, right? You can see there that word cross there. Why it didn't move? Because when you type in a sentence in Excel, it will always be based on the first cell that you put in. So I put it on D7. So if I click on D7, okay, another thing to note, if I click on D7, you can see the whole sentence is in the formula bar. So it actually overlapped on top of the cells. But if I overwrite it, let's say now is this 7 has a long sentence. In E7, I type something else. Hi. So you see, the whole thing is gone. So you must be very careful when you present data to people also, because if you don't see what you're typing in, you override your own writing. See, I cannot see anymore because my E7 took over. So if I delete it, will it come back again? Yeah, it comes back. God, there's nothing to obstruct that one. So that's another thing to watch out for if you're using Excel to type a sentence or words. Uh, I mean, there's one more way you can merge. you can merge the cells, because remember each cell is a box. So now how many boxes are overlapping here? There's these here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 cells being used for this one sentence. Can I, like what Ming Chang just asked, can I actually choose to not override it? Can. You must select the whole range, right click and press merge. Merge is on the top here. Can you see merge and center? If you right click, can you see the merge and center there? Or if you want the alternative, you can click this one here, alignment merge. Is it the same buttons, right, guys? Merge and center up there, and merge and center here. So when you do that, see, it becomes one cell. 8 cells becomes one cell. Yeah, I mean that's another alternative lah. Can I unmerge? I think can. Right click and you select. Yeah, it unmerge. So you click on again, it becomes unmerge. Yeah. So thanks for that question. Yeah. So merge and center is also a interesting function. All right. Anything? Okay. So any more questions on this? Just this part. So far, okay, right? Okay. Now we're gonna go through double clicking the row and column. So some of you may ask, hey, why must I double click the row and column? Interesting. So let me go to the navigation, because it's very empty. It's very empty. I will click something here. Give me a long word, something that's like watermelon. Okay, so water. Okay, I think it's not long enough. You know why? Okay, like I mean it's long because you know why? Is it going to K as well? Right, the N went over to the K. So how do I adjust this? Some of you manually do this lah. That means you like click this one. You use your mouse. You move to the column and you drag. Okay, that's one way. Okay, let's say I move it smaller lah. Okay, now ELON went to the other side. What I do is I double click. So you put it on exactly there. Use your mouse and double click. It will automatically follow the length of the. Why? Oh, repeat again. Okay, okay. So which part is it? This part. Okay, so you move to the line in between the two columns, which is the J and K. Then the mouse changes to that sign. Then you double click, and it becomes yeah. So these are unique keys lah. It's quite interesting, all these small functions, because you know why? Excel is 40 years old. Imagine the hundreds of thousands of people doing upgrading the Excel. Now is what Office? What I also don't know. It's 2016 model or 2020. Yeah, so the models have changed. 2019, I think. This one we are using now, Excel 2019. Yeah. Okay. Now we are doing what do you call this? Column change. What about row? Can we change the row size as well? Can, but we must do in a way that it fits. So for example, let me type something. Okay, Methodist College lah. Methodist. Yeah, type a long thing. Okay, then I will double click the row. Wait. Oh no, because it already. Who says must select? Oh, wrap text. Wrap text is which one? Let's see. Oh, they changed the logo already. Oh, okay. Okay. So now wrap text is where you want it to be arranged this way. Then you have to click on the row and then double click. Then it will expand also. Thank you so much for the wrap text. So you see, I don't use wrap text much because I use another one. I use alternative enter. That's something I learned about Excel. So some of you, if you press enter means what does happen in Excel? It just goes to the next cell. But you press alternative enter, it goes down like your word. So let's try something for that. Let me zoom out a bit. It was too big. Okay, let's say I want a. Okay, let's see. Oh, the cells here are so big. Okay, M here. Okay, so if I type Methodist College again, Methodist, then college, I only press alternate enter. Then see, it goes downwards. Yeah, this is very useful for me to put in the all the names in the cell without putting in many cells and merging it together. You understand? That means I'm not merging the cells. I'm using one cell only, and people can see the whole cell. Okay, so I say Methodist, then I press college, then I press again what? Alternative. Alternative is ALT next to your space bar and enter. Go down again, see? It goes down. KL. Yeah, so it's there. But then you say, oh, why the T is going down here? So that means the column not big enough. So I just double click the column, enter as well. Yeah, so you can of course manually adjust the rows and columns, but you can do the double click as well. So far, good. Any questions you have? Anyone needs? Yeah, yeah, correct, correct. We know lah, no. Yes. Oh, okay. That one must be two words. Okay. Maybe something long. Maybe use this one. Use this one. Use the uh. Okay. Then press alternate enter. Enter. Then alternate. Okay. Then press this one. Press this alternate. Maybe this alternate not working. Okay. Maybe this alternate is not working. Yes. The bottom and double click is not working. Is it one word? Why? If I do manually, it appears. Did you wrap text? Oh, is wrap text already there? The wrap text is still on. Ah, see if I press this now. The wrap text function is still on. So one more thing, guys. When your wrap text function key is still on for that cell you switched on, you cannot do the double clicking easily. It will be a bit different lah. Yeah, when you click on the wrap text for that particular cell, it will be remaining on. Yeah, so you have to switch it off if you want to do this back to that double click and all that. Yeah, that someone was facing difficulty, so we would see that kind of cases happening lah. So one thing about Excel, right, you can go very advanced and do many things, but make sure you can always come back to the basic. Don't do something until no one can correct what you did. uh, yes. uh, mm. It goes down. Yes. Yeah, something like, yeah. Yes. Huh? Now it's not rap because it's a single word. So what do you want me to do? Yeah, in between the two columns and between the two rows. Yes. Okay, if it's a lot of things, do tell me. I find that some people say, oh, I know already this. You guys a refresher, but some is like, hey, this is something I never done before, right? Yeah, which is good because these keys are normally used like what I said. The accountants will use this kind of functions, but maths I don't know. Maths lecturers, do you use this kind of adjusting rows and colors, or because your numbers are very small, you're just like typing it out? Oh. Ah, their names and their IC and all that, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so for admins, it's very useful because they have always created tables or attendance lah, or like some kind of data record. So they put a student's name. If the student name is five names, it's too long. Then you have to adjust the column and all that. Yeah. So you can just double click, you'll find the longest name and you will adjust. Yeah. So you don't need to do much then. Yeah. Okay, everyone. So far, we go to the next part of the row. Okay, the next part of the row is about hiding. Okay, this is where people want to hide things from you, but actually you can find out one. You know why? Okay, now I want to hide row 20 to 24. Of course, okay, let's start basic lah. I want to write 20 only lah. Select the row, um, right click and press hide. It's gone. And then you may say, hey, then how I know it's hidden? Then you can see the number 1921. Where's 20? Is it 1921? Then you ask, where's your 20? And then they know it's hidden. Then you may ask, why do I hide it then? This is interesting if you want to present data to someone and you don't want to see them to know your workings. You don't want them to see some confidential data. For example, let's say Kokila has 10 students' name, but she don't want the other students to see the other 8 names. So she hides the 8 people's names without deleting or copy pasting. Just hide the 8. Then the ninth person will just see his name. This is some of the functions lah. You can just use the same Excel file and do whatever you want. So how do I unhide? You go to where that number is missing there. Go to the right click and press unhide. Okay, you select these two. Press unhide. Yeah, it appears. It comes back again. Can you hide a lot of rows? Can. Just select the whole rows. I told you just now I want to do 20 to 24. So I right click and I press hide. So let's see. Can everyone hide the rows or not? Can? Yeah, can. Okay. Okay. Alright, can. Yes, then you see. So you want unhide, how do you unhide? Now we have the two rows here, 19 and 25. You just select them, select the two rows, and then you right click and unhide. So you can do the same thing with columns. So I won't do columns, you can do yourself. I give you some half a minute to try with hiding the column. But make sure you unhide it lah, Yeah, really. Stephanie brought up another shortcut. I don't think I do that, but very interesting. Okay, so let's say I hide again. Okay, she said, is there a white space in between? Can you see like this is white space between 19 and 25? She said double click will appear. Did it appear? Yeah, I put it. It's coming out one by one. No, no, because I think let's say again. 20 to 24. I hide. Okay, then what you say is okay. This okay, yes, correct, right? It only comes one by one. I don't know. Can you try again? Maybe you try. No, you must hide a lot of rows. Can Oh no, this one can no, but what Stephanie said double okay. Oh, I think I know why. Your line is still active. Okay, that means okay you hide. Okay, hide it. Okay, now you click on another cell. Just click somewhere else. Now you try. See, it comes up one. Oh, okay. Okay, so I understand what Stephanie brought up, which is interesting. Okay, so these are extra things. Okay, we are learning together. So you see, if I press 2024, hide it. Let's see, hide. Okay, can you see there's a green line still active here? So what she did is straight away you press. I think straight away you press. I think all should come out. All comes out again. Only if the green line is active. But if let's say the green line is here, I move somewhere, so the green line is gone. Active row gone. So I have when I click that white line again, it comes out one by one. So okay, good. I learned something new. So see, I don't go into this detail because for me, I learn one thing is enough. You just select the two numbers and then you press unhide. Yeah. Accidental, then they have to protect sheet and like freeze and all that kind of thing lah. But this is the reason why we can hide now is because it's not so confidential that we have to do password protection. If you want to come for password protection, come for our next training. I'll teach that in the next training. Password protection. Alright. Now what is freeze panes? Okay. Okay. Let's say now I'm at self. Let's say I go to navigation again. I think I like to go to navigation because it's very empty. Okay. So I go to cell number 7. Okay. I'll type something here. C7. It's not working. Okay. Never mind. I go to open lah. Open. If you know, or any blank worksheet, it's okay. In C3, I type name. I'll type IC. I'll type date of birth. Okay, I just type lah, just to see. Okay, now let's say I have a few names here. Okay lah, the names are A, B, C, D. Let's see, SmartField can. Let's see whether it can detect this. This. Yeah, I cannot. No, it cannot. See, it doesn't detect. It's not that smart lah in this sense, but it's okay. Now I want to. Let's say I have a big screen. I'm showing you guys. See, this is the name, IC, and date of birth. Then I have to go down. Then you may ask me, hey, what is this column again? Right, you forgot. You forgot what is the name. Yeah. So what we can do is we can freeze this pane. How we freeze? We can go here, click on the. I want to freeze here so I can scroll. Okay, I go to view. Go to view. View. And then go to freeze panes. And then you click here, freeze panes. Okay, wait. Oh, because okay, it's okay. Now I want to be careful here because we read the line here. When I press freeze pane, what does it say? Keep the rows and columns visible while the rest of the worksheet scrolls based on current selection. So because I want this to be freeze, and I selected this is wrong because I want this to scroll down starting from 4. So I must select this actually, and then I only can press freeze pane. Okay, now it should work. There, see, I can go through and see. Oh, okay, I can see the person's name. Oh, what is B here? Oh, is IC and is date of birth. Oh, what is C in row 15? Of course, the names are actually different lah. I'm just creating fake names here. Okay, let's say I put Zach lah. Zach, ZACH. Okay, then I want to see. Okay, I'm looking for my student list. Looking. Then I say, oh, what is this? Oh, Zach. What's his IC number? What's date of birth? How do I know this? Well, I didn't memorize the column. I can see. Yeah. So please be careful when you freeze pane lah. You can just scroll and it just maintains there. Any use of this application other than student name list? Anything you can think of? Grocery list? The information and the rows. Correct. So yeah. Correct. The word she used is very good. Label. You don't know what's the label, right? Sometimes you got house address. Someone's house address is here, but you don't know what are this information. Then you may say this is office number. Okay, nowadays no office number lah. Everyone uses handphone lah. So it's phone number. So if there are two numbers displayed on the column and you already went below here, you already went to Zach. Then he comes to this part, you forgot what is office number. Then you need to scroll back up again to find it. See, so much work. Just go up and down to find out what was the thing in the beginning. Unless you go and write down in a piece of paper. Some people will do that lah. You know, I just if I don't know how to freeze pane, I just write down a piece of paper. What was this thing's information arranged as? Yeah. So is it okay so far? Any questions on this? I know I created a question. Oh no. Alright, I created a question. Okay, first let's unfreeze pane. How you unfreeze? You go back here, you press unfreeze pane. So some of you may ask, why here got these two here? Because Excel, the creator must have thought, okay, why did people just put their labels in the first column? Then you just put the freeze first row lah. You put it all here. Now I put it on the third row. So if I put it on the first row, I can just put freeze first top row. Then you will just freeze. Yeah, if you want to make it easier lah. Yeah. Okay. Someone asked me a question last year. Can we freeze two things at once? Then I learned this. You click a cell. Let's say B3. Then you right click. Sorry, you don't right click. Then you press freeze pane. So you can see it becomes like that, something like that. it goes in a weird way. See? Okay, I make it another way. I'll unfreeze again. Okay, I go to the middle suddenly here. I freeze this part. Click the active cell, push freeze pane. So you can see it creates an intersection. It creates an intersection here and here. So I can scroll data in between, and it becomes like a Doctor Strange 2 or Doctor Strange 3 where all the glasses and the multiverse kind of thing. So it's just like it just scrolls and then it becomes like some kind of weird uh yeah yeah. See, even this one is going. See, you're copying this one, then you go down here, and you see the number again appearing. All kinds of madness lah. So do we need to do this? I think no need. I think in your scope of work not necessary yet. But it's interesting to know. Ah ah ah. Okay. Ah. Oh. Okay. So this is useful lah. So you can teach to your lecturers this. So correct, correct. Okay, so yeah, okay. Now some lecturers can access their data easily. Okay. Now any questions on rows and columns? No, right? All okay. Now we're going to go to simple. We go to data cells worksheet. You may ask me, what is this? This is a note. We won't learn this today. This one we will learn next time in comments and notes. Alright. So now I want you to type in this cell D4. Just type in anything you want lah. Guys, just type in D4. So I can type in lah. Hi. That's all lah. It's just typing in. Now, for the next one is currency. Can I change this to currency automatically? Okay, I put there 45 ringgit. It doesn't come as 45 ringgit, it's 45. So we need to find this thing here. What is this? This is the group number. Where did we find group number? Go to home tab, go to the group number and click this one. Why is this? Accounting number format. And you can see all the currency here. It's Malaysian here. I got there RM. Okay, so I right click here and I change this one. There, it becomes RM 45 ringgit. So those days when I was young, I would type in manually, RM 2.50, RM 12.6. This is so easy. What to do lah. You learn the shortcut keys and then you do lah. Yeah. So nowadays I think when working here, right, sometimes people ask me to do some task, right. I will go and learn any shortcut first. Then I'll do. I won't do first. Then I'll say, oh, I hit the problem. Then I go find the easiest way first. I think someone said, Bill Gates said, I hire lazy people because they find the easiest way to do it. Okay, I don't do that lah. I mean, you work hard and all that, but you work smart as well. Not lazy people. You work smart. Yeah. So currency has changed. You can apply this to many cells. Don't now only applying to one. You can actually select a range of cells and you can click the money format also. See? So if I click in, I think it should change. So 23 ringgit. See? Money is appearing because I selected that cell. I clicked on the accounting number format and I already put in MYR is my main denomination. So then it makes it easier for you. Now you don't need to key in. What if I put a 6.78? Okay lah, 6 ringgit 78 cents. But what if I put in more than that? Because is there such thing as 7.78.987? No such thing. Where got money currency goes into the 3 digits? It's only 2. Generally it's only dollars. Then okay, so everything is always set as dollars, then you change it lah. Yeah, but general number is normal, but when you put the currency it's always dollars, but if you change to MYR then it becomes Malaysian lah. So you got to be careful with that. So you want to change back to general lah. Let's try. So we click this, we click the accounting, we put back general. It goes back to your original. Yeah. And then you may say, hey, can I round down or round off? Okay, we have a function for that, but that's in our next training. Okay, but in terms of similar here, can you see the decrease decimal places, the increase? So if I decrease decimal now at 78.987, it rounds up. If I want to make it bigger, it goes back to the original amount. So Excel actually is capturing the data you're keying in, but all these buttons that you're pressing makes it easier to format. Yeah. Okay, then you may ask me, what is this one here? This comma style. Okay, so do we have another one here? No, we don't have here. Never mind. We can. Oh, we got it down here. Now, then we do it later. Now, in terms of borders, do you know how to create border or not? Anyone? There are two ways of creating border. One is you right click and you can play with the border here. You can see border button border. What is it? Bottom border. Okay, so because always is set as that, you can choose. You want to make a more advanced border, you click more borders, then it becomes so advanced already. You can make it how thick you want, which part is highlighted. See, I can even take out the right side. See, it's gone, the right side is gone, so you can play along. But we are not going to that. That's already like playing along the border. We can just choose. We can go to the bottom button here at font, and we can just choose whatever border you want. You just choose lah. Everything is available for you. So if I want to take off no border, see, my borders are gone. So you can play along. Try just playing with the border. What type of border you want? Double thick border. You want like for mathematics, you want to put formula like horizontal. 2 and oh wait, this is the number format. Okay, let me change back to, actually can also. 2 ringgit plus 3 ringgit equals to 5 ringgit lah, but because I didn't put the 5 ringgit. Okay, 2 ringgit, 5 ringgit. So I right click. I go border also can. Maths lecturers or my teachers last time like to do this one. Top and tick. Is this like that? I only want like that. I don't want the right and the left. Yeah. Okay. So far all okay. The border part. If anyone got problem, can raise up your hands. Okay. You can go to no border first to clear up everything, and then you can play along after that. Can the border is here lah. Anything you want to use, you can. This is very thick. See, yeah, it creates a border because you selected all. If you select one cell, then it's only. Okay, so you're playing along with the border, which is good because you need to practice. Excel is more about practical as well, because some people, they say they come for the training, then they don't practice, then they forget. Yeah, so you have the worksheet here, you have the instructions, so you can play along. Okay, now we're going to go to something else. D16 is cell shading. What does it mean? I can change color. Now cells are so boring. It's white color. How do I change? Okay, click the cell D16, and then go to this one. Can you see the fill color logo on the top? Of course, got two ways also. Okay, so I won't repeat this again. Two ways. When I say two ways, is like you can right click or you can find from manually on top. So if I want to do right click, then you can also find it on top lah. So you can see here, there's fill color, and what color we want. Let's say yellow lah. The whole cell becomes yellow. Now text color, however, let's put a text. Okay, I type in red, R-E-D, red. Now it's black color font, right? Black. You go up here, they see the letter, font color. See, they tell you what is the button for, and then you just press. Now it's automatically red. So red becomes red. You can play with the colors also if you want to lah. There's so many colors for you to choose from. Okay, now alignment. What is alignment? Okay, give me a three-letter word. Anyone? ABC. That's not a word. Huh? Cap. CAP. No, no. Three-letter word. Fin. FIN. Cat. Cat also can. Okay. Okay. Let's say cat lah. CAT. Okay. Now you want to do alignment. Where is it at? It's at the left side of the cell. You want it to move to the middle. So we go to the alignment group. Can you see the alignment group? So you can play along lah. You want to move to the right, you want to put it in the middle, you want to put it to the left. You can do that. I don't know, actually, yeah. So left, this is the famous one: left, right, and middle. And then if you press this one, very funny one. Can make it like this one, very special. Ah, can you see the cat looks so nice now? So those who are doing your tables for student attendance or anything like marks and all that, you can just like say it looks so nice. Yeah, just for fun lah, you know. You can create some creative instead of the basic words, you can make it clockwise, counterclockwise, up to you. Now we go to bolding. What is bolding? Okay, so let me type the word bold first. BOLD. Now bolding is to make the letters thicker. Three ways. Three ways. Right click, find on the top here where is there B here. Can you see the bold? And also a shortcut key, Control B. See, Control B. I used to do that, and so it bolds. Yeah. Another fun fact: if you use a PowerPoint presentation in its slideshow, you press B, it becomes blank. Yeah, just a fun key lah for if you're doing PowerPoint. So you can see all the keyboard has some kind of functions. Yeah. If I press italic, italic means you can see here it becomes a bit sengit. Yeah. You also can press Control I. So if I select that, I press Control I. See, it goes back straight. Now underline over here. If let's say I press under lah, you can press Control U. See, it underlines. Or you can just press the underline button on top here, or right click. Okay, so take your time, play along with the underline and bold and alignment, three of these. If any question, you can raise up your hands. So far all okay lah. Oh, you playing along with the things. Okay. So like some like what Kokila is doing is she's pressing Control B and Control U. Ah, the cell. Yeah, it follows the. Your one cannot. But the letter is only counterclockwise lah. Okay, let's see what we press lah. I press this one, angle. Okay, let me take off the border then. No borders. Yeah, it goes back into the cell. So let's say I create border, and it comes back out. Yeah, because it has to fit into the table. This is just to make it nice lah, you know. Sometimes life can be black and white, it's too boring. So you have to bring some color into yeah. Yeah, but it still works. Uh yeah, yeah. At the sideways, yeah. Okay, so what Stephanie brought up is sometimes we always put our letters because we always put this way, right? We put this way, it makes the column shorter. Yeah, I think some people do it lah for table 4. The CLO and the PLO it's not this way sometimes it's like this. Yeah, these are for lecturers. um for other users, maybe months, January, February, March, can be like that, because you already got, maybe your height is got a lot of space, but your width has not much space, so you want to make it shorter, and you want to make the height longer, then you do this way because it's taking up more of the vertical space. Yeah, so these are interesting uses lah. Okay, next, these are useful for accountants or people who want to do with maths or anything. This one, now you see in the formula bar, it wrote down my original number 3200. Why does it have a comma? Because I put a comma before. Okay, so you press 3002, it should, so it's already formatted. Wait, let me take off the format. I put accounting, so I take out general. See, it's gone. If I put a comma, it will create a comma there. It will create a separator. Yeah. Yeah, so this is for thousands. Yeah, yeah, because sometimes when we see money, just now I asked you like what was my question here? What is the last row? When we look at the number, sometimes you don't know, oh, is it 1 million? You know, if it's bigger number, so with a comma, at least it makes it easier. Like, okay, 1,048,576. Yeah, it's just to make things visible and be presented easily. Now you may ask, how did I get it? How did I get the 3,200? Because I put the decimal places. I play with decimal places. I don't want the point zero zero, so I just take it off lah. Nothing stopping you. You can take it off if you want to. If it, yes, correct. So from 3,000, it becomes 3,000.00. Then you need to move the decimal places to make it back to 3,000. Okay, of course, if you want to go into advanced, you feel a bit itchy lah, your fingers, you want to do more things, just press this one. In every group there is a like an arrow drop down button, so you click this, it goes into another space. Yeah, so welcome to the advanced formatting. Everything is here. You have the number, you have alignment, you have font, border, fill, and all this is just for one cell, because you selected one cell. You actually select for many cells and do this one time. You can even copy paste the format of this, but that's for our next training. How to paste the format. Okay, so you can see this. There's number, there's alignment, there is font, there is border, there's all that, and then protection. So Excel is so advanced. If you look at that, you just click this box again. Actually, you click any of this box. You see, click it. Everything goes. Everything is there. So now the question is, what do you want to do with what you have? So with great power comes great responsibility. So once you come for this, so once you come for this training, your boss will expect a lot of things. Yeah, so interesting. Okay, so okay, any questions so far? Or this basic navigation? We're just typing in cells, navigation. Okay, you want to go to the next part of our training? Okay. Okay. All right. So we got some time. Let's go on to the next one. What we're going to do next is formula building. So in mathematics, the lecturers will always say the bad maths, or what, brackets, exponents, division, multiplication, addition, subtraction. You always follow that logical sequence. So if you don't put a bracket, it will calculate things differently. And then the student will ask the teacher, hey, why my answer wrong? Then you see they didn't put a bracket there. Yeah, those kind of things. And how you arrange your logical sequence of the maths. You must see your multiplication always comes first. probability. Then you calculate the um, plus and minus. Okay, so like example, if I do what? 3 plus 2 times 4. How much is this? Is it 20? 2 times, we do this first. First, and then we will plus this, so it's 11. Yeah. But if I do 3 plus 2 times 4, then I put a bracket here. Becomes is it 20? Yeah, correct, 20. Okay. Can I make it more complicated? No, right? Can I? One more. I mean, okay, let's try something else. 2 divided by 4 is 0.5. 0.5 plus 3 is 3.5. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just playing around. Yeah. But actually, the mathematics lecturer said, hey, why you putting a bracket? Actually, no need. Is it? No need. So they said, no need also can. Just want to get, just want to know. Okay, no need. Sure. So, huh? Excel, I think also no need. Okay, so in Excel, divide is not divide, it's actually slash. So when you use divide button is slash. While multiplication in Excel is that star, the asterisk. I think it's 8. If you put the keyboard is number 8, yeah. You know that you put shift 8. Yeah, so make sure you know the symbols as well. You know how to put bracket also, right? Bracket, there's a bracket button, right? Um, Bracket here at 9 and 0. Okay, so bracket is like 9 and 0. 8 is the star, and then slash, I don't know, where is it? Slash is question mark. Oh, near the question mark. So if you need to press the shift key, then you just press lah. Minus is the dash. Plus is plus lah. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do some functions. We're going to type in and all this. But we're not going to go into this first. So we're going to go to the basic one first. So go to your. Oh wait, before that, actually got practice for you also. Okay, we go to the practice first a bit lah. Can you create borders for all of this? Anything, as long as it's presented separately in different cells. It's on your create borders here. Create borders for this whole thing. I know some of you want to do insert table lah, but are you sure can insert table lah? Because you need to arrange this properly. I don't think it's in the cells also. If you notice, it's in a single cell lah. So what do you have to learn? The how to double click and all that, is it? It's no, it's all in the single cell. Yeah, so you need to separate it out. A lot of work. Why? There's a what? No advanced feature. You have to do manual work. See how fast you can play along with it lah, because you know you will learn the shortcut keys like Control X, Control, or the text separator, right? Excel also got, but that's under advanced lah. But so far, Word is more advanced in that sense. Ah, yeah. But now with AI, AI can do the work, I guess. This one takes work lah, you know. Work doesn't come easily sometimes. But I'll come back to what Ming Chang said, because the text separator is very useful in Word document. You can try it, can try it for us and see. So now Wing Chang is using two application, two softwares to make the work faster. Because the person who gave us this data, our fellow colleague, didn't arrange it properly. Imagine if you have colleagues that just give you data like this. Yeah, give you headache, time consuming. They're supposed to insert. They are supposed to insert it in the cells. They go and insert just like that. Of course, some say you can use ChatGPT or AI to maybe ask them to create a table for you. If those who want to try it out, maybe you can try. So Ming Chang is using a Word document to do text separator. Some of you can use the AI. You just copy paste this information, click it there, and ask them to create a table for you. It'll do it for you. Then you copy and paste that into your Excel back again. Let's see. That's how things become smarter nowadays. For those who are using AI, are you using AI? Anyone? No? Try. You don't know? Alright, so do you have Google? Yeah, just for fun. You just to one by one type it out again, or copy paste it, like cut and paste. Ah, cannot. It's all in the cell, same cell. Yeah, so try AI. Although AI, no need to sign in. Maybe use ChatGPT. Okay, for those using AI, use ChatGPT because I think you don't need to sign in lah. ChatGPT. Hmm. Uh, okay, so try putting in the copy pasting the thing. You did it lah, betul lah. Did it come out properly? Ah, so you select it. Then Control C, then go to the one. Then you right click somewhere. Right click. Muga right click. See got paste special or not? Try the other one. Betul eh? Come on. So can be done. AI can help you to arrange it all also. So just copy from the AI. Then when you paste it time, you must right click and press just apa? Right click, merge formatting I think. Don't press Control V straight away. You must press right click and find the other one. You also did AI, is it? Then you did so fast you did see, she didn't use anything Word AI and she managed to finish it already. Ming Chang is possible eh? She did it. Create the border and create. So basically, this practice is to tell you that you can do the work efficiently, you can do it smarter. It's up to you how you want to do. Some of you may do copy paste. Why you can just cut it out of the data here. Then you can just cut out this data and paste it into the another cell. Can be done by Control X, and then I put it in another cell. Control V. See, I'm just taking off data very fast. Control X, and I put Control V here. See, I'm just moving things fast. And if you want to select a word or a day, just double click, or you can just choose. So for example, just now for the store ID name, I click the store. It will select store. I don't have to use the mouse and select. Like then I will select store ID, Control X, move to the next cell and Control V. Yeah, this way can be done fast. But if you got a lot of data, then the person who gave you this data got problem lah. Yeah. Have you done this? Do you do this way or do you do another way to format data? What way do you use? I know you know to show. Maybe you can just. Okay, so you want me to Okay, what do you want me to do? Just tell me. Oh, okay, data. Oh, yeah, data up here. Text to column. Oh, Ming Chang. Text to column can appear one. Okay, let me go back. Okay, so we select this. Text to columns, data to text to column. Actually, this become advanced already. Actually, why are we going advanced? This is a basic class. Are we good lah? Okay, so now you can see what you can do. Thank you, Suresh. Okay, so text to column, and it creates for you. But I think there's another function we have to press. Fix width, I think. I think no, it didn't go through. Yes, did it go through? Yes, yeah. No, it just made it nicer. Wait, okay, this is advanced. You don't have to do this, guys. Okay, so I managed to find another way, but this one you have to play along with lah. Okay, so guys, you want to text to column can, but because it's separated by some lines in between, it managed to create for me. But it's advanced, so don't need. We'll come back to this in the future. Don't need to do this today. You do this the normal way. Yeah. Thank you so much. Uh, yeah. And more training. Yeah. City, you okay? Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Whatever is under formatting. Ah. Okay, so Ming Chang, what you said text, your one was what the Word document is called text to column, is it? Convert text to table, right? Correct. So because in Word you create the table, but when Suresh say is to create the text to columns, to create the columns and the rows. So you see, based on his advice, I've done this. It can be done, eh? I just have to delete the columns. I did this, without copy pasting. So see, we learn from each other. Yeah. Yes. Don't need to go to the advanced, guys. You do the basic is enough. Okay. Before we go for our break, I want to do this thing. We finish off this subtraction and multiplication. Okay, guys. Please go to worksheet calculation. Okay. I want you to do this thing. Please type in formulas. So how do you type in formula? I'll show you example. Now, the answer is given here is 3 and I have to use 1 and 2. So how do 1 and 2 becomes 3? Equal 1 1 plus 2. Okay, ignore this one down here. Okay, so it's 3, right? So please do that by using formulas to get the answers here. Only can use 1 and 2. Cannot use any other number. And how do I check my formula? I go to the formula bar, you can see. I press equals, I typed in equals 1 plus 2 lah. But they already straight away refer it back to the cell. C3 and C4. Yeah, so try typing to fill up this other 1, 2, 3. Okay, power is mathematics. There is a power sign over at 6. So 1 to the power of 2 or 2 to the power of 1 equals to 1. So is it 1 to the power of 2 or 2 to the power of 1 equals to 1? Which one? A, this is A or B? 1 to the power of 2. So if 1 to the power of 2 is actually 1 times 1, is it? And then this is 2 times 1. So 2 times 1 equals to 2. 1 times 1 equals to 1. So the answer is A. Yeah, that's for the other one. So I put there. Is it no, it doesn't have to appear, but okay, uh, huh. Wait, okay, let me check again. This is 2 to I come to you. What happened here? One, or did I put 2 to the power 1 or 1 to the power 2? 1 to the power of 2 is 1 lah, correct? Okay, so what do you mean here? Uh, equals to? Then you just delete the other 3. Don't worry. Uh, uh, Equals to? Yes. Betul lah. Can. Show Stephanie. Can I? Stephanie can, right? Yeah, there's a because sometimes Excel tries to act too smart. they, got green thing. Which one? You try to click there. They put the warning sign. Click the warning sign. Don't worry lah. It's okay. They're wondering, I think, no, actually, okay, so guys, some of you may be wondering why got some warning sign at the number. Excel is trying to be too smart sometimes. They want to give you things that you don't need. They say, why are you repeating the number to get the formula? They're trying to say to you, hey, why not? You already got the answer here. Why are you typing the formula and getting the answer twice? That kind of thing. What they want you to do actually is to display. You don't know how to display the formula without it being calculated? Okay, I'll show you. Okay, to get negative 1 is equals to 1 minus 2, correct? You get negative 1, but how I want to show? You can do something. You know apostrophe? Apostrophe is on the top of the comma button. You press it once, and you press, you press it, okay? So you can see, by pressing apostrophe, right, the number is not calculated. It becomes like a sentence only. Yeah, the formula is shown. Just one. So next one, multiply. 2 times 1, right, equals to, okay, I won't use 2 times 1. I use the cells instead. So actually I'm making things a bit more creative. I just type 2 because it's there, and I will press the multiplication, and I type the cell 1. So you can actually select, or you can type it out, because the cell reference is unique. It's unique. So why are we trying to say, oh, we cannot do this, we cannot do that? You can type it, you can select, and it becomes 2. So 2 is 2. Division, how does 2 and 1 become 0.5? Slash. So equals to 1 slash 2. You get 0.5. Yeah. Power. The power is here lah. Power. Mana the jawapan 1 power 2 lah. Power is at 6. Okay, so power is shift 6 to get power. So for those who want answers, the answer is here lah. I mean, those who want answers to the question here, the answers are here. Power. Mm. Okay, let's try one more thing before a break. Now, just now we talk about bracket answers. If you scroll down, so they say add B28 and C28 and multiply by number in cell D28. Okay, so B28 is here, C28 is here. So without bracket, equals to B28 plus C28 multiply D28. You get 47, right? Now with bracket answer, if I put a bracket here, I'm following this one. I put a bracket between 5. Oh, sorry, I put bracket first. Bracket this one plus this one multiply this one. You get a different answer. I never tried without capital. So what you're saying is instead of B, mm, they automatic will change to capital because your column is a capital B. Yeah. Which one? Correct. Let's see the calculation first. So this is B20 plus C20 is 5 plus 6 is 11, and 11 times 7 is 77. So it depends on what you're looking for. You want to put bracket without bracket, it depends. So you need to, how do you check? Oh, let's say Devi and Sangari answered these two different questions. Who is correct? The question here never says lah. But based on maths, this one both could be correct. It just depends on how you uh, frame the question. So this question is 2. It just says add these two and multiply. They didn't say please add these two first and then multiply. They didn't say. So you have to be careful lah. When you don't put a bracket, then the operators will start kicking in. Oh, Matt, you must multiply first. That's why how it became 47. Because 6 times 7 is 42. 42 plus 5 is 47. So that's how it works. Okay, so we go for a break. How long the break? Okay, 15 minutes break. Come back in 15 minutes and we'll continue with more of the formulas. Yeah. If you have any questions, you can ask me still. I'm still here. with the tougher one, sum. Now I want you to type in, go to the sum worksheet, sum, not AutoSum, just the sum. Type in this one, go to the first one here, this table, and then type equal to sum C10 to C13, exactly like this. If you are lazy to write it out, you can just copy paste that thing. Yeah, I can do it. I can show you. I can do that one. So I will type. I select this one. Then I select this part only. Wait, yeah. So I select and then I Control C, and I go to here. I press Control V. Yeah, see, I managed to copy paste. Just make sure there's no space. But I think when you copy paste, you must make sure there's no space between the equal sign, and like there's no space in between. Like just really. So you can get 170. So what I want you to do is do the same for the rest of the four. Now you may ask me, can I copy paste the formula straight away? Can. In Excel it's smart. We call it the self referencing. So when I press Ctrl C on the 170 here, I can paste it here. So you can see the formula follows. That means they know that I'm calculating the above four numbers. So when you do this, Excel is smart enough to capture. So I put an equal to sum. I press the word sum to show that I want to add. When I want to add, I want to add the top four things. So C10 to C13 is 1, 2, 3, 4. So when I copy paste this to here, it will say 1, 2, 3, 4. I can copy paste to here. It won't be exactly the answer because it's 5. Then you have to edit the formula. You can. I can show you how. So we copy the formula. Then I copy the formula. Control C. I paste here. Okay. I paste here. Wait, what happened here? Sorry. I think Excel gone a bit. Okay, it's 210. But you see, I pasted. So it's 210. That's not the answer. You click it. You see, it only selects 4. How can we override this? You can of course manually change this one, or you can just drag this up. Can you drag this up like this? They get 260. Is the answer 260, guys? Yes, the answer is 260. Now the last one. Last one, if you really want to do the manual way, is this one. I press equal. Then I select this one. This one plus this one. Way slower. Plus this one plus this one plus this one. Do you think this is efficient, guys? By doing this, you still get the answer, but it's inefficient. That's why we have that function sum. By putting the word sum in front, it's saying to the Excel, I want to total this up. If you don't want the what? You don't involve cookies. I mean, what you can do is you can minus or don't include. Yeah, you can don't include, or when you sum the total, you can put a minus to that. So for example, cookies here, we'll use this example, the 260 here. So Ming Cheng asks, can I take off the cookies here? Can you minus? Then you put a 40. It actually can be done. We have to plan the formula accordingly. So can be done. Let's see. Okay, select this. So I take off this lah. Take off this. Okay, I select this. Then I press Control. Can be done. Okay, so what Ming Cheng asked me to do is, see, it makes we have basic access suddenly become complicated a bit lah. So what we did is, we are skipping. Skipping what? What are we skipping? So skipping cookies. So what I did is, use your mouse and you will normally select this, right? What I did is I selected this, then I press Control. Why did I press control? To show that I'm selecting another range. You press control, then you select the other range. So let me do it once again, slowly. You can put a comma if you want to manually do it, also can. So what I did is, okay, now it's sum and empty, nothing. I select bread and donuts. I select. I don't touch. What James say is you press comma, but I don't do that. I use a shortcut lah. I press control button. I don't let go. I click. I press it, and then I select the other two. Press control. So you see, so nice. The range of cells are being selected. It's both are being moving, highlighted. Anyone got problem? If you cannot do this way, you just do like what James said. Just put a comma in between. It still works. Which way do you prefer? The one that James say? Or you changing the alphabet lah? Can. Yeah, you can change the alphabet. Correct. Can. But actually can be done. If you press, just put Control C here. Control C. Control C or copy paste lah. Okay, then you just Control V here. Just click, press Control V. You still get the answer. It still follows. You click on this now. It changed to F automatic, but Excel will change it for you. What James? Or click, hold the control button, hold it, and then you drag these two. Okay, no. Wait. Okay. Okay. Press control, hold the control key. Maybe it's the other control. Yeah. Hey, why is your one? Let me try. Oh, your one doesn't work, Yeah. I think keyboard, the control button may not work. Oh wait, unless your one can lah. But why is your control function not working? So guys, some people the control button is not working to select the other one. Then you do the manual one. I just put a comma, then you select the other two. Still works. Okay, now we go to the average. We don't waste time because we already know how to do sum. Now we're going to average. What is the difference? Just change the word sum to average lah. That's all. Yeah. That's how you do it. So equal to average. Then you select the numbers. Close the bracket. Okay, 42.5. See how fast they calculate for you. I can copy paste this also. See, I very fast. Copy paste. It's not 52.5. You know why? Remember I say when you copy the formula in the Excel says, okay, we are going to average 1, 2, 3, 4. But when I copy it here, it stops 1, 2, 3, 4. So you need to drag up to include the 5. So again, if you cannot do this faster method, it's okay. You can do the simpler calculation. You can one by one type it out. You remember we learned cell referencing, so you can identify. This is what? This is 50 is under C11, 40 is under C14. So your formula, you can put a colon there, C11 to C14, and you can get the answer. Okay, and city, okay. Two of them. Okay. Okay, right. Okay, now you may say, oh, all this is so difficult for me. I cannot memorize the formula. That's why we have the auto sum and auto average button. That's how you say, why didn't you just teach us earlier? You got to learn the hard things first, then the easy things will come later. Okay, so we're going to go to the auto sum. Now, when you go to auto sum, right, you can look to the top, go to home, and also go to formulas here. Formulas. Can you see the auto sum button up here, nicely written there? Then you just press lah sum. Ta-da! It creates for you the sum. Okay, let me repeat again. Go to formula tab, go to function library group, and click on the AutoSum button. Ta-da! Okay, then you got answer. Then you go to this one, do the same thing. Click in the AutoSum button, sum. Okay, you want to learn another shortcut key. Okay, this is for those who feel a bit bored, right? The function there shows a shortcut key for us. Can you see? Alternate plus equal. If you really want, if you're lazy to go to the formula tab, go to the function library and click, right? You go here, alternate plus. Oh, let's see. Come on. I just press alternate and plus. Good, huh? So we learn three ways, We learn to type it out, we learn to use the AutoSum, and we learn a shortcut key. Choose which one you want. Don't need to know all. Which is good for you is good enough. Okay, now that you know AutoSum, we'll go to the next one, auto average. Same thing. It's the same thing. Go to this one, type average. Let's see. Just now we press sum, now you press average, but no shortcut key lah. 425. Yeah, copy paste the formula. Oh, sorry, this one I think is okay. This one I wrongly kept here. AutoSum actually becomes auto average. Yeah, so please ignore this thing lah. It's not AutoSum here. It's auto average. Alternate plus is for AutoSum only lah. It alternate plus. You must press alternate plus. Your alternate button working or must use the other. Ah, ah. No, don't press this plus. Use this plus. Because this plus is not numbers lock. This is that's all. Can alternate plus. Okay, so everyone learn something new. Alternate plus, you want to total up the thing. Average, you have to use the auto average. Are you using average or auto average? Okay, anyone needs help, please raise your hands, and those people around you that knows how to do, so you can help out each other. It's okay one. Knowledge is to be shared. Okay, everyone, so far? Oh no, that one you have to use the button on top there. This one. You have to press this one, average. You have to go. That one don't have shortcut. Because not many people average things in life. I mean, it's true. Yeah. We like to total up things. Yeah. Okay, what we're gonna get. Maybe yeah. Those who are lecturers want to key in marks. Okay, average, or maybe those who buy stuff over 4 quarters. Then the person, your boss, may say, "Hey, what's the average expenditure every month?" Then you just divide by 12 lah, right? You can just use average also. Yeah. Okay, everyone. So far, let's go to another bonus function for basic. Okay, you can type in this count. What is count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In those who watch Sesame Street, there's a Count Dracula. Yes. Yeah. So this is that. You want to count? I can use my eyes and see lah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the answer is 5. But what if the numbers are millions? Now we're just talking about 5. Everyone's so happy. Hey, I can actually beat Excel in looking. I can see and tell you the answer without typing. What if the number is like a lot? Like just now, what? 1,048,576. What if it's 157,000? You cannot count. You need to use the formula. So let's use the formula. So we press equal. Let's type out COUNT bracket. Select these 5 things. Close bracket. 5. Count 5. Now I copy paste the formula because all these words are using count, so I will just edit the word spelling. So let's I paste here lah now. Okay, now the word here is count, but I want to change to count if. Okay, now you may say, why is this a bit tricky? Okay, I can put a criteria. Please count. Okay, my criteria is, okay, is extra function because range is already there. The range of information is between. Please count if more than 50. More than 50. Okay, more than is the maths lah. This is more than, right? More than. This is less than. This more than equal to and then there's another one. Yeah, that's is like more or equal to or less than equal to. Yeah, but we won't go there. So okay, now you count everything that's more than 50 using your eyes and seeing how many items are more than 50. Wait, something wrong here. Yeah, I'm seeing why also. Did I put something here wrongly? What? Apostrophe. Oh yes, correct. You're right, Ming Chang. Okay, so we have to put a apostrophe for this 50 part because the Excel cannot read. Yes. Okay, so Ming Chang, thank you for that. Yes, we have to put the 50 part the bracket. So why do we put the bracket? So the Excel can read. This is a criteria 50. So I want to count how many items that is within F4 to F8. That is 50. One lah. That's who say two? Who say two? More than 50 is not 50. It's 51 and above. Yeah. Now you may ask me what is count A? A stands for all. Then you may say, why count all? Okay, I will show you. Let's copy paste this first. Control C, Control V. Okay, okay. Now it's 5, right? Correct. Because it's still using the count formula. If even I put a also, it should be 5. Now, what if I type in the word here, James? It still calculates 5 because when you put the word count, it only calculates numbers. When we put count A, it calculates words as well. So if I change the up here, I change this to James, it will be 4, I think. Yeah, it goes to 4. So there's a difference between the function count and count A. Count only numbers, numerals, digits. But when you put count A, it counts things that are filled up in the cell. Now, what is count blank then? With the word, it talks about counting the blank cells. So of course the answer will be 0 lah, right? So if I control paste this and I change the spelling to blank, it's 0. There's nothing. There's blank. But what if I delete 2 things here? I think the answer should be 2 lah. Yeah, let's see. I deleted 2 things, it became count blank, two blank cells. So these are the things you can use. Of course, you say, where can I use this? Maybe for those who are handling trial exam. How many students didn't attend a trial exam? Then you, as a lecturer, you would have keyed in marks, and then some students you didn't key in any mark. For some lecturer may put 0 lah, but some may not put in, they put blank, so you can actually count. Yeah, I mean these are just to get quick information. Okay, so far anyone got any question on this formula? No, Okay, done. Okay, I want you to go to function practice worksheet and try to try to count the number of products, count the total, and also to sum up. So count the sum of everything, the value, and count the average as well. Go to function practice. So of course count how many items are there. There's 3 items. Yes, but then we cannot use count. That one have to use count A. So you can see that for products we use count A, but for the quantity it's 3 types lah. If you put the number there, 5, 3, and 7 is 3. Yeah, so it depends where you put it in the formula count. So be careful lah. So good thing Kogi lah, you like count A, because otherwise you put there the word count, you won't get the answer. You won't count the A, apple, orange, and banana. In terms of sum, you need to total up. So please key in the formula. 5 times 3 is what? 15. What you learned just now, all this equals to 5 times 3. Oh, okay. Let's see. Maybe I have to change the value. If I put this 5, okay, what you can do is override it lah. Put 2.5 and put 1.8. Then maybe there's a format problem here. Don't worry. Or never mind, just retype it lah. 3, 2.5, 1.8. Just retype it. It's fine. And then you copy paste the formula. Or that means you also must type back again. 3 and 7. So please just type back the numbers inside within the columns. I think there's a formatting issue. So guys, if this one doesn't work, just retype the numbers inside the table. Hmm? Yeah, only the quantity and the price. Just retype it lah. Yes. Okay, so I got answers lah. Your sum should be 35.1, your average should be 11.7, and your count number of products is 3. Okay, one more minute guys. Don't worry, you try to find which method is easier for you. Do you want to use the typing out? Do you want to use the AutoSum or auto average, which I used, or do you want to is it there's nothing else lah? There's only these two. Typing it out or using the function key. Okay, another half a minute to go. Any issues, please raise your hand. I'll come over, or you can ask your fellow desk mates. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Correct. Oh, no. No, betul lah. See, correct lah. 3, 3, betul. Then this one, you have to total up here. Or you have to retype some of the things because the numbers are a bit off. Yeah. No need to count this one. It's okay. No need to count this one. Just I want the sum and the average like that. Yeah. Guys, I give you another shortcut. You want to know how to get answers when person asks you, hey, what's the average? Look here. I selected these three things here and the answers are all here. Eh? Even better. See, average 11.7. Yeah, correct. Count is 3 and sum is 35.1. Huh? No need to enter the function. You just select, you just like hover over the range of cells. Excel will do it for you. You know how I learned this? When I was working in finance at a point in time, the person asked me, what's the total for this month? I was like using a formula. The person said, no need. Just drag. Just hover and then you get all the answers 3 in 1 here. Can? Right. Yeah. Okay, so let's just go to the next one. 5 minutes. Okay, can? Oh no, oh yes, correct, can. Enter. Ah, why is it 8? Oh, it's not sum, it's total is multiply. Uh, Equals 5. I see, okay, faster way is you click this. Okay, you select, you shift right. Okay, then select this right. And then you can drag. Then you can do your what? You said what? This one. And then this one. Okay, this is a bit off lah, right? Because it's only selecting this one. So you have to edit lah. And select. And then another easy way. There, answer over here. Huh? Okay, everyone. So far, okay. Let us go to now fill handle to show the power of fill handle. Okay, fill handle. So when I select this one, January, can it be smart enough to drag? See, I put a drag right. Can you try? See, will it be smart enough to become February and March? It is. So last time what I did, when I did months, I will manually type in. But actually, it's smart enough to like drag. Now the next one is here. Week 1 to week 5. I think can lah, right? Can also see. Week 1 to week 4 also can drag. Use the fill handle if you can. Now the next one is this one, total. This one we can do the formula lah. What average? Auto alternate equal. Ta-da! Can. Then you enter. Now you can play drag. Drag it to the right. Sorry. Good. Okay, can field handler do one more thing? Can you see interval? Those who watch tennis, anyone here watch tennis? What is, I don't understand the point system, the 15, 30, 45. I mean, what happens after 45? So they win one round lah. One game. How many games should you win? 6 games. Okay. Oh, so it's 6 games and then it's equal to one set. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I don't know. So now you see, interval here is 15 and 30. Can Excel be smart enough to make it 45, 60, and onwards? Yes, it is. It can detect the pattern. Can detect. So see, Excel helps you with your weeks, helped you with your numbers, helped you with your formula, help you with your months. Uh-huh. There are many more things also, but these are basic stuff enough for you to do daily work. Okay, so we go on to next thing. Okay, any question on this field series? It's a very simple one. ABC, yeah. Just now couldn't remember. Just now we did ABC, didn't work. It's A, B. Just try. Yeah, I think with name it's not that good. Maybe it doesn't have up to, yeah, constant pattern like sequence. Yeah, it's tough. Okay, so now we go into our favorite. Everyone loves to do tables, right? How you do tables normally? Someone, your boss asks you, can you make this into a beautiful table? What do you do? Eh? Insert table. Good. Some people didn't. They do one by one. They create the borders one by one. They color the cells slowly. How you do shortcut key? Go to insert. Can you see table here? Uh, tada! It create a table for you just by doing that. So you go to insert. No need to highlight also can. Sometimes if it's Excel is smart, it can capture. Just now I just selected a cell in the information. Okay, let me try again. I just select something lah. Then I go to insert, press table. Then you see, it already tell you. They create a table for you. And within this table, there's a lot of functions. See, there's a lot of sort and filter, which is related to our next practice also. You can actually sort and filter stuff within the table. So it is smarter for us to create a table. So last time I can tell you one example. Someone was asking me to filter through some information. I go and do all kinds of funny formula and all that. Then the person say, why never just created a table in the first place? Then my mind, yeah, I just didn't think of it lah. That time it's just like I do the advanced formulas and are equal. If the thing is more than 50, I would like to get this much. No use. I could have just done this only. Yeah. So you see, no need to do too much. A table can help. Yeah. Filter will come out here, and sorting. And you can choose the color of the table. How you go to when you select the table, go to here, table design. Then all your colors are here. Whatever you want. Orange, pink, green. I love the green there. Lime greens looks nice. If I want to change pattern also can. Let me see. There got different one. Got dark. I don't like this. It's so dark. See? Yeah. Because I cannot see the things properly here. It looks like Gotham. Okay, but then this one is a bit brighter. I can see the information. Yeah, maybe this one. Alright. Now using this, can you total up also? Can you do the total up here also? Can right? Use the AutoSum. How? We do very fast, right? Go to formulas. Go to AutoSum. Hey, it's not smart enough. Let's see. Some. Can. See, it's smart enough. Hey, it fill up everything. One shot. You can see again. It's so smart, the table. Okay, what I did just now. I went here. I went to sum. We click it and press enter. Boom. The whole table is filled. Because Excel is smart enough to detect the table and what you want to do. Huh? Cannot. Okay. No, don't use equal. Okay. Go to AutoSum. Okay. Wait. Click another cell. Okay. Click saja. Tak payah. Just press one time. Okay. Then you go AutoSum. Sum. Then enter. Uh, oh no, this one is a problem with the format. So you change. Just type 1.8 lah. Just type 1.8. Mm. I get it. Enter. Ah. Yeah. Just type 7. Sorry, there's a formatting issue. Ah. So in the equal, the sum here, press this one here. You press here equal. You press this. Here, yes. Can also. For what are you selecting? And to sum. And then no need to use the fast way. So we can just delete this one. Then go to the formula. Click the one. Sum. Then enter. Yeah, and then okay, for average you may have to type out lah. Or you can do auto average, but try yeah. Yeah, press and then press average. But the problem is now you have to select this part because it's only choosing one. So what you do is you edit using this. Yes. So you delete and then you select these three things. You use your mouse and just drag. Yes, and then enter. You want another shortcut? No problem. You want another shortcut? You just select these three things. Wait, wait, wait. Wait. Press somewhere first. Then come back again. Select three things. Okay, your answers are here. Yeah. Ah. Now we are at tables. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think they're good. Yeah. Yeah. So you scroll up. You can insert table lah. You know how to insert. So you go this way. Hmm. Okay. So we select. Go to insert. Then table. Okay. Very fast. You do the same thing here also. Yeah. Press OK. And then you can edit the table. Choose any. And then this one is a okay. Then this one press. Just click here. Type. Just press. Okay. Now you go to the formula again. Then go to AutoSum. Press sum. Okay. It's going to sum up, right? Press enter. Everything is done because it's a table already, so it's smart to capture the information. Yeah. Ah, that's a good thing about table. They work within each other. Yeah. So that's the benefit lah of table. So guys, if you want to benefit from the usage of tables, if you could get the autofill, then you create a table. Yeah. Now, can we uncreate table? Can we remove the table or not? Can be done lah, but it doesn't become a smart table anymore. It becomes the normal information. If you still want the information, you can control X or control C, and when you paste here, you only want the number, see? So just because you make it into a table doesn't mean it's a table forever. You can still extract the information out, but just paste it as values. Yeah. So I show you again. So I made the table from not smart, from smart to become not smart. How? Now this is a smart table lah. You can filter and sort and all that lah. So you select this table, you right click and then you choose table. Then you change to convert to range. When you convert to range, it becomes normal information. Nothing smart. Normal but already highlighted colors background. Then I don't want the background to give people just the information. Can just copy paste lah. Just Control C. Then when you pasting time, you right click and then you choose the this one, the values one. There's the 1, 2, 3. So it removes the formatting. So again I repeat, you want to paste time, you right click, go to the 1, 2, 3 and then you extract the information out. So a table can become back to information. Okay, everyone good with tables? Now any questions so far before we go to the next one? I'm only teaching basic pivot table today lah. Just to get you used to pivot. Ready for pivot table? Okay, now we go pivot table. Now in pivot table, it's a smarter table than the table. It's very smart. Why? Because you can actually create a table like as such. You can just make a table, but it becomes smarter because we can try to play around with this. You know why? If let's say I suddenly ask you, can you make this into the column into rows? You look at okay, no, how do you do? No, without pivot. It's harder. So it's harder to do. Like suddenly your boss say, can you make this arrange like that? This one, take out this information, put it in this side, and make no subtotal. He asks you all these kind of various requests. Just by dragging things here and there, it creates a table for you. That's pivot table. So let's try creating a pivot table. Okay, let's choose this one. Okay, let's select this one. Then we go to insert. We go to pivot table on the top left here. Okay. Okay, now they ask you, where do you want to send this pivot table to? Do you want to use the current worksheet or do you want to send it to a new one? I want to send it to a new one lah. So you create a new worksheet for me. So now you may say, hey, where's the table? The table is not selected yet. You know why? We haven't selected this. So I repeat again. When you want to create pivot table, select the table, press insert, go to the top left and click on from table or range. So you'll take the information from that table and send it to a new worksheet so that we can do work easily. Okay, now my table is turned here. Now my table is somewhere here, stuck all the information. So one by one I click lah. I want the date. See, tables are being created right immediately. I don't need to arrange, I don't need to do anything. It's being created. Okay, what else you want? Tell me. You want the salesperson name or not? Who is in charge? Who gets the most sales? Can. But the problem is, where's the sales? Sorry, I have to go down a bit. You can see the problem is they put the sales under the rows, right? So I'll move it to the columns. So I know now who? Lilo, Mahmood, Mary. I'm moving it. Now I don't want days and dates. I take off. And months, I don't want. I want the dates as shown below. So I can play around. Let's say I bring this back. It shows this, but I don't like it. The information doesn't look nice, right? I want it back to show each person. So I create here. Now where do I put products? What do you think? I put products under row, can? Oh, it doesn't look nice. Can I put it under column? Oh, it looks nice also, but not that nice as well. Can I put under on top of the date? Can I delete the date? Remove the date. I think it looks better also, right? Now finally I put in the amount. Can you see? I'm just playing around with the information. So please feel free to play around. See where you want to put the rows, where you want to put the columns. Up to you. There's no fixed opinion on this. It depends on how you want to arrange. See, I arranged how. How do I know how I arrange? I click it. To know a pivot table, you click it, then you know how I arranged it at the bottom here. So these are the information I want to extract. I got so much information to choose from, but I only wanted salesperson, amount, and product. I don't care about the dates. I don't know what is the salesperson doing. And see, I arranged it. Amount is total. That's why amount is always the total. But products is row. I want products to be shown this way. I want salespeople to be shown in column. Can I switch it around? Can I switch column and rows? James say can. Let's try. Okay, I'm going to switch salesperson here, and I'm going to move product here. Oh, looks better, right? Now I know that Ali can sell tea. He sold about 2,150 worth of tea. Lilo sold coffee. Mahmoud sold coffee and soda. Mary sold soda. Isn't this good information extracted? I think so. And you don't have to even like copy paste, create another table. You just use a pivot table and it does everything for you. Yeah. Okay, for those who want to practice more, you can use this table or you can go to the next worksheet, which is pivot practice. You got two things to play around with. So please play around. Any question you have, ask me back. This is for you too. You can follow here. You can follow the instruction here as well. Using the sales data, create a pivot table to summarize total sales per region, or budget allocation is to create a pivot table to sum the budget allocations by category. So please feel free to do so. I'll come around. Yeah, so what you can do is you select the sales data. We do the first one. Select the thing, the whole thing. So you just this one from sales only. Up to here. Okay. Then you press insert. Then go to pivot table. Okay. Okay. Now your information is all here. So okay, press click on the information. Just click the tick box. Just click lah. Month. You want region A only. You want month? Month and region. Oh, you don't need to follow my example. You can choose. You want region A? Okay, so region A, and you want the months, right? Click. So see, by your months, your region A. That's your table. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, just like that. But this is very small, less information you can do by yourself. But when you have information, there's so much. Like okay, maybe for example, can someone give me an example of what pivot table data is useful for? Maybe okay, Kokila, you handle students, surveys, student name, maybe the student cohort. Okay. Wow. Okay. So number of students, subjects taken, then survey results, the data. Then after that is cohort. Ah. Okay, so this is survey results are the Likert scale. Yeah, so the pivot table can capture all this information and take out what you don't want. Maybe the boss, maybe Kokila's boss say, hey, I don't care about their cohort. Then she'll say, oh, these are the total students who responded to the survey. Then the boss asks, hey, which cohort answered the most? Then she just click here, click there, the pivot table will just come out. Yeah, but that's for next training lah. I will go more into the pivot table application. Now just introducing pivot table basic, understanding how you can use it basic. I think so far everyone can create, right? See, I can create for you immediately here. So I select sales. I create insert pivot table. Okay, new worksheet. Okay, I click month, I click region B and region A. So you see, it just creates a table for me immediately. Huh? Ah. Can I play around with this? Hmm. I think it looks nice already lah. Unless I want the sum of region to be in the rows. Can I do this? And I move the months to column. It doesn't look nice also. Yeah, so far I think this is good lah. The months is here. Let's try another one. The other one, budget allocation. So the reason why these pivot tables are not that drastic because it's so less information. But if you create more information, it becomes more complicated. That's why it's just basic pivot. So next time any information you got that is more, then you try and play around with. Like the example I gave, the first one. Which one is this? This one, the Lily Marmot, I think is quite advanced because here was so many. If I click the pivot, how much information? There's date, there's salesperson, there's product, there's amount. So there's a lot. The other two example I gave only got 2 or 3. So that's why it doesn't come out so much. You cannot play around with it much because it's very straightforward. Okay, so far, guys. Okay, next we're going to go into charts. So what is a chart? Okay, we have a lot of type of chart. We have bar chart, we have a line chart, we have a pie chart. So if you notice here, this is a chart for example. So if you notice, this is vertical axis, or we call it as a y axis, and horizontal axis is also known as the x axis. Okay, these are very important. Is this chart based on anything? No, or it's based on this one, I think. Let's see, insert. So how do you insert chart? So let's say I choose this table here and I go to insert, I go to the chart. So this is year and conference number. What do you think, which chart is suitable? So if you don't know which chart to choose from, see, by just clicking you can find the types of charts. But if I don't know what chart to choose from, don't worry, Excel got this new feature called recommended chart. They tell you what charts to choose from. So I click, let's say I want this line, this is called a line chart. So is it good? Nice. Every year the participant number. Yeah, so this is a good one. Yeah, conference attendance. Yeah, it does it for you, all the work. Okay, but just now the something didn't appear. The legend keys to tell us what is happening. So let us try insert again. Go to recommended charts. Maybe we choose the bar chart. Okay, we can go to settings one. Add chart element. There's no axis title. Just now we got the what axis, the y axis, and the x axis, but there's no title. So we can add primary vertical. What was this title just now? Can you remember? This is the conference number, attendance lah. um, attendance. So now the information looks better, right? I can see attendance here, conference, oh yeah, conference attendance, participants, yeah, I can use that one also, or I can choose x-axis. What is this? Year. So you can see by just doing that, I've done a chart, and you can present this in your report, management reports. Everything is customizable, so you can actually play with the chart element or edit as you wish. Now I want you to go down to the bottom one. Now there's three information. There's date, I mean the year lah. There's the conference attendance, and there's the amount of food that was spent. So can we put in three datas into one chart or one type of chart? Can. We have to use something called the secondary axis. So there'll be a axis on the there'll be an axis on the left and right. One for one information, the other one for the other one, and then the year is here. So there'll be two informations at the same time. So let's try again. Go to insert, select the one, go to insert, and we choose recommended. We make life easier for us. Okay. Now the information they're giving us, I actually don't like it. It's like the recommended charts is giving a very not very good one. You see, this one is so high, this one is so low because the values are low. So you like very hard to see. So we need to manually do it lah, I guess. Click in the what? Yes, the manually one lah. Correct. So see, you can see all this. So you do a combo chart. So by doing combo, we can actually play around. So date is normal. Food sales in one line. I think this one doesn't look nice. We do a secondary axis. So now the information looks nice. So when you click a secondary axis, it's telling you the food is this part. Food span, I think, yeah, is here, while the attendance is here and the year is here. But I don't know why there's one more. I think date is no need lah. Date is not necessary here. So I don't know why the date is here. Actually, it shouldn't be here. It's not necessary. This one is nice. For food sales is here, and the conference attendance is the orange one. I didn't put the date. Don't know why is it here. I deleted the date already. I just click the legend here and delete it. Because sometimes the Excel is also, I agree, it's not that smart to detect some of the figures. So sometimes the data, instead of the year, they go and put it as date. So I think I have to change the table. I don't know why this is date. We change to year. Okay, let's try again. Insert, recommended charts. Nothing that's suitable for us. We go to our own combo chart. So combo, we have the year. Of course, people say this is year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6. But actually, it shouldn't come out like this. It should be 2020 to. Okay. Can I edit? I can edit manually. See, can be done manually. So what you need to do is, okay, let's go again. So now I created this chart and the year is very bad. I actually disagree with this. Why 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? We already have a name given there. 2020, 2021. So what you do is, you click this. Okay, what happened here? Now it's not allowing me to click. Okay, can. Click this. Go to select data on the top right here. And then we're going to edit the data here. We're going to select this range here. So you press OK and you can see the name changed. So you don't need to worry that how do I go there, right? I could do again. No problem. So let's go Control Z. Okay. Select. What's the problem now? Everything's okay, right? The food sales and the number of attendees are okay. But do we want to add in the numbers, the axis titles? I think good, right? We add in the axis titles, so we are more clear. So I add in first here. On the left is what again? Conference number, right? Wait, or is it food? Food spent. I put a dollar sign, I think. And then here is attendance. So yes, sometimes the chart won't come out that well. You have to manually do. So now here we choose the year, this data here. Can you select the data? Can you select this 1, 2, 3, 4? Click on the number lah. Okay. Then you go to select data on the top right. Top right here. You edit and you want what information you want to be there actually. Select data, press edit this part, and then you choose 2020 2025. That's the information you want to display. So it becomes like that. Then press OK. So you see everything looks nice now. You have the bar chart for the number of conference attendance. You can see that the legend key is here. Conference attendance is using bar chart and uses decide attendance, while food sales is this one. So you can say that in 2022 our food sales is quite high lah. Suddenly our food sales dropped so much. This is how you analyze data through charts. No, right click. No, no, what you do is okay, try again. Select the range. Edit, press edit. Okay. Then you scroll over the years. 2020, 2025. Yeah. Not okay. Press OK. Press OK. It's asking you where you want the data from. Okay. Okay. Oh, she chose a different. She chose 2. I think you must put a secondary axis. I might delete the whole chart. Then delete the whole chart. Then do again. Insert. Select the header. Select the change the date to year. Change to year. Hey. Oh, okay lah, can. Okay, now you select all. Insert chart. Recommended chart. No, chart. No. Don't worry. Chart. Yes. Go to all charts. Go to combo. Then choose which one you want the secondary axis. Food sales lah. Food sales. Yeah. Okay. Now you can delete the blue one. Click the blue one. Click the blue, delete, press delete. Now looks better. And then yeah, whatever you do after the year and all that. Nice. This one sama lah. Actually you can delete this one. This legend boleh delete. The just yes. Because no need. Hey, looks good. Oh. You put secondary axis Oh. But I think this chart is not that. That's why I said the recommended one was not that good. The one they recommended. Press this one. Plus. Press plus. You select this one. Chart axis. Axis. Then press this one. More options. So far not so. Okay, never mind, we can close it first. Let's try from the start. So delete this one. Press delete. No, I click that thing. Yeah. Okay. Insert. Recommended charts. And then go to all charts. Go to combo. Then you choose which one to be on your secondary axis. Maybe this one. Series 3. Yes. Press this. Press OK. Okay, and then you delete the blue one because the blue one is not relevant. Oh, I know why. Because when you select the table, it didn't include the titles. You can see when you selected the one, you only include numbers without the heading. So that's why there's no information. Then renamed it as so try delete it again. You so select again. No, I have to really drag. Drag. Okay. Insert. Recommended charts. All charts. Combo. Then okay, which one you want to be on the like a line graph? I think I put food sales lah. We put food sales. Yeah. We have to select it to be a secondary axis. You see, so that it will be nice. So you press OK. Then you delete the blue one because the blue one is extra information we don't need. You can press this. Then delete. That looks better now. That looks same as mine. Okay, now the problem is the year. The year is not shown, right? See, they're not smart enough to capture the year. So you click this, click the number 2, click, and then go to here, select data, edit. We got this one all wrong, right? Then we select. You scroll this one. Scroll. Just scroll. Yes. Okay. Can press OK. Press OK. Looks better. Yes. It will just come onto it will come onto the same worksheet lah. Oh, your location. Don't put on this location. Just press OK. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Come, let's try. Yeah. So when you so you come there. No problem. I see. Okay, guys. So I notice this chart is very confusing because sometimes if you do not drag from here, you don't drag the headers. You'll be missing from the legend. You need to select. So Excel sometimes not so smart in this way because when you click the table, you only clicks the amount, it doesn't click the year conference. So you need to like select them, then only insert the chart. Don't select the numbers only, otherwise they won't have any name. Unless you want to manually type it in, can. But you have to do everything manually then. So you can delete the blue. The date is not necessary that the dates bar chart, so you can delete it. Just press 1 and it delete, everything goes off. So you only have the orange one remaining. So the other things that you want to play along with is like the axis titles. This is called secondary axis, guys. So your axis, you have now 3 axes. You have the y primary axis, you have the y secondary axis, and you have the x axis. So you got to know all these terms. So when you want to create axis names, you have to create 3 axis names lah. You have to create for the first y axis, you have to create for the second y axis, and one. So the first y axis I named it as food $sign. Second one I named as attendance, and third one is year. So the more you practice is better. I actually have some practice for you to bring back home. But first of all, let's go through this one, pie chart. When you do a pie chart, right, how do you do a pie chart? I can do another one here. Is it already created here? Yeah. So I created a pie chart here. Can I recreate? Can. You select this one. Go to pie chart. Pie chart. Okay. I select this one. Then I go to insert. Then can you see the pie shape here? Now I click like that, pie chart created. Pie chart. But if you want any information shown in the pie chart, then you need to like edit it a bit. Like you want data labels. Data labels will show how many percent. Then you say I cannot see lah. Can you click this one? You put data label outside. So now you can see that out of the May 2021 sales, orange represents Ethan. Ethan has sold $650. His part is not that big. Who is the most big is Ray. Ray is 1001, so he takes the biggest share of the pie. Yeah, so this is the use of pie chart. It's more visible and more appealing lah to your eyes. You say, oh wow, this person performed very well lah. Almost half of the sales is his. Yeah, so this is pie chart lah. So we have line chart just now, we have bar chart and a pie chart. These 3 charts are the more famous ones. All the other one, the 3D clustered column and the 2D bar chart, all that one you have to experiment yourself. There's too many to look at. But the 3 main ones are pie, line and bar chart. There's another chart, let me see. It's called column chart. Let me see. The name is very interesting one. Okay, yes. So the difference between column chart and bar chart is just whether it's the bar is going this way or it's going this way. Okay, so that's for you to decide. So I can show you an example here. Is that if it's, wow, so nice. Okay, so if it's column means it's a vertical. If it's a bar chart, it's a like horizontal. Yeah. So whenever people say bar chart, actually they are wrong. Sometimes people say, oh, this is a bar chart. Actually, no, it's a column chart. It to be more technical. While bar chart is the one that's like horizontal. Yeah. Yes, I think I put it in the refresher guide. Can I see? Of course, I have it with me, but alright. So I put it in your refresher guide, like why people use different type of chart. Thanks for pointing that out, Stephanie. So I did write here, like bar chart, pie chart, and line graph. What are the advantages and disadvantages? What's the suitability? So you can go and check your PDF document lah. I also can show it in front. I have the thanks. I have the PDF here. Yeah, bar or column is almost similar. And then good for assessing is a pie chart for relative importance, like, oh, this guy performed quite good, or this month's sale is better than last month's overall. Yeah, line graph is like trends and seasonality. Nice. Total accuracy can be lost because it's too general. Maybe too simple is pi, and can be complicated if all the lines intersect. While suitability is like comparing components over time, year by year basis, comparison of profits maybe. Relative size, and then identifying trends. So these are just key indicators lah to what you can decide on which charts to use. Yeah. So any question on charts? Of course, within the charts, you got all the chart elements, chart styles, and chart filters like I have shown here. You can play along with all this. This is chart filter. I don't want Ray. Can I take him off? Can. See, he's gone already. So those who are jealous of someone, right, they're like, this person's sales is too high. I'll take him off. Oh, then now who seems to be bigger? Ethan. Ethan seems to have the bigger lion's share. Yeah. While poor Ray gone away already. And if no one presses that filter properly, you present all wrongly in the management meeting. You just say, our best employee, Ethan. And then everyone's like, what? Yeah. So please filter properly as well. How you change the color so lah? Color so is this one lah? There's style and color. Or this one looks. Yeah, there's a chart design on top. Oh, the side also, yes. Okay, ribbon here, format. Yes. Okay, wait, what group? What group? This one, here. This one, color. Oh, okay, yeah. These are one way. Okay, you also can change color manually one. You can fill. Wait, this thing is blocking a bit. Yeah, I can change the menu. I can change the each color. Yeah, I click on that pie slice and I change the color here. Yeah, I the monochromatic or what. Yeah, so you guys can choose, and you can go back home and practice. I gave you instructions for practice, I gave you the nice instructions, right? Yeah, you go back home, you open all the sales data here, the market share, all do at home. Practice. Okay, good. I highlighted all in yellow color for you to bring back and do. Okay, now we come to our final last parts. Is sort and filter. Very simple lah. Sort and filter. If we create a table, right, everything is here. Okay, let's do it manually first lah, without creating a table. Now I have this information here. Can I filter? We go to data. There's a sort here. Can you see? So if I select this one, I can sort it. Not this way. Okay, Z to A and A to Z. Okay, guys, as you teach your students, A to Z is ascending order or descending order? Ascending lah, because it's like okay, because it's like numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going up, while Z to A is going down. So A to the last. So those who are named like Adam or what is A lah, Bob, Charles, yeah. So if I change this meat and bakery here to Z to A, continue correction selection, you see the things all changed, but information is terrible because it's not even linked to each other. When you filter and sort this way manually, the data goes wrong. See, I just selected this part and I changed the letter. Produce went up, but which is produce located to? We lost the information. So don't do that. So you see, and I go back. Okay lah, chicken is meat, correct. Bakery is correct. Desserts. Just now when I sorted manually, everything went off. So if you're just doing one name list of students, I can just names, you can do this. But with information attached to them, you must be careful when you filter. Okay, so let us try filter. So you see, when I press the filter button, see the filter button come out already. It becomes a smart table again. Now if I change this to sort, okay, just now Z to A, everything followed. So you see, you do this way, you can play around with it. Don't manually select it if got a lot of information attached to it. Okay, so please remember that. Anyone got any problem with creating the sort and filter button in the first place? Okay, I show you again. I'll show you. Okay, now this is a normal information, not a smart table also. Go to data on the top, go to the filter button and see all comes out already. Now just select and sort lah. Yeah, but which one you want to sort first? Let's sort the department lah. I want it from the A to Z lah. So you see, bakery comes first and all the information tied to it is still intact. Just that people know that I rearrange this first. Then you may ask the question to me, can I rearrange everything by itself and create a very funny trend? Can, but is it useful information? I want bakery first, then I want within the bakery I want the categories also to be arranged alphabetical, can be done. So within subtotals can be done also. So let us try. So now we already selected lah, everything is here. Okay, bakery already lah. So we go to here, sort A to Z. But then this one changes, you see. So this is not advanced, this is still basic, where because I changed department, it changed only the department. Now it changed. Now I want everything to follow my advanced one. So let's try again. Okay, so bakery is like that. So we go to advanced here. So we do this. So this is called advanced. How do we come to this again? You select this, then you click this one, sort. Now you come to this more advanced things. How do you sort? First I want to sort by department. Remember, I want my bakeries to come first, then my deli, my meat and my produce. Okay, fine. What's the next thing I want to arrange, guys? So you want to arrange the categories of the food, right, within the department. Okay, so we select category. How do you want? A to Z also lah, right? Okay, everything's okay. You know why? Think about it. Is B before D? Bread is B, D is dessert, so B is before D. Arrange. Salad is S and S. Okay, beef and chicken is B and C. Fruit and vegetable is F and V. But now let us change it lah. I go to the sort again. I change this to department. I change to Z to A. So if I put Z, produce will come first, right? Produce comes first, but our sort button is still sorry. Wait, click here. Our category is still A to Z, right? So if you notice here, this one all follow lah. PMDB, so it's from back to front. But over here it's still A to Z within the thing. FV, BC, SS and BD. So this is where you become more advanced filter. Sorry, sorting, more advanced sorting. Yeah, sorting. Now in terms of filter, very easy. You can just click on the department and you can, I don't want to put my my meat produce here, take it out. It's gone. It's gone. So what I want you to do is try and play around with here. Go to practice sort and try practice sort and practice filter. Try these two practices. Yeah. Try to arrange them. You can do, you want to create table also can. You want to manually arrange them also can, depending on what the request is. I think this one okay, right? Okay, this one data. Okay, okay, what is you want to go press sort here? So what do you want to sort? The department, right? Then you select sort by department, and do you want it alphabetical order A to Z? And then you press OK. So everything changes. Follow, yes. Just now the first example I gave, the numbers didn't follow because I chose this row, this column only. So be careful. Now everything follow actually. So it's smart. So you don't have to. When people say, "Can I get let's say Ben's results for chemistry?" Then you just find for Ben. Then you can get all his results. With come with him. Hmm. Then you want to create the advanced one, so you create sort again. It's still keeping your information. You can press a new level, add level. Yeah, then you want to sort by within this one. You want the food that A, okay, let's say maybe Z to A lah. So you select category, then you say Z to A, just to say that I want the last letter products to come out lah. Yes. So you can see D and B, so DB, and then SS because the SAN and SAL. Then CB chicken beef, and then VF. Yeah. And then you can filter. I think you know how to do filter, right? You can just take a click on this thing, on this and then you can just take off whatever you want lah. Okay. Oh, you created a table lah. So you create table, become smart lah. So there multi-level sorting lah. So just now I did multi-level already, 2 levels. You want to 3, 4 levels, up to you. But you're creating a headache for yourself, right? Like, how am I arranging these things, and why are you arranging it that way? That's the question. Maybe there's one thing also someone will do is like, okay, I want to find the staff who's the youngest age or the oldest age. So they use the sorting. Then from that they find, I want to find the stuff with that age that starts with A to Z. Then you know that's how you arrange information. I think HR, there's no HR here today, so yeah, HR will find that useful lah. How City, you finished the practice already? Good, good. So let me try also with you together. So we go to practice sort. Okay, so I want to create table to make it easier for me. I'm using a shortcut key for creating table, Control T. Can be done one. Okay, now I want to sort, right? Go to data, go to sort. Okay, sort what alphabetically by name. So name, they want A to Z. Okay lah. Salary highest to lowest. So I add another level. Salary highest to lowest is what? Z to A lah. Tada. Wait, it didn't work. Oh no, it worked because within John and Jane, Jane's name is JA. That's why she will come first. But if both are John and John, if they say Jane is, let me change her name. Will it change? I change her name to John. Okay, now John and John, and I press the sort again. I press OK. So you see the things, huh? Did you create table already? Why is your table? Oh, okay, I know what happened. Okay, can you go Control Z again? Control Z. Okay. When you insert table, how you insert? Name is spread. My table has headers. Now you can work. Okay, so you have to select my table as headers, because sometimes Excel say, oh, if you don't have headers, I will create for you. it creates for you the header title, but you already have actually. So in terms of filter, for the next practice, I do shortcut again, Control T, my table as headers. Huh? Sorry, which one? Hmm. Sort here, yes. Betul, betul. Ah, correct. Because his name is S. You follow name first. But then see, Jane and John, although John has higher salary than her, but her name is J.A. But if you change the Jane to John also, then John with the 5,000 go up. If the so this is when you have 2 or 3 people with the same names, then they will choose priority. Now for applying filters, I want only what IT department only. Yeah, I only want IT lah. Select all IT only lah. Okay. How to remove all filters? Just go back here and just select all lah. Then it comes back. Is there another way? Oh, there's another way also. You select the table, then you press clear filter here. So the filter will go off. Yeah. So there are 2 ways of doing it. One, you press select all to make it all come back, or you press clear filter. So the question is, do you want the person who has access to your files to still be able to see the information? Huh? Huh? So what Ming Chang is bringing up is our next training, which is password protection. How to protect your copyright? No lah, can still nowadays with AI, you can just do a lot of things and very I don't know what to say. Alright, now I got something new, which is slices. For me, I think slices not, I don't use it much, but I saw it, so I say why not. Okay, so we convert this to a table. Go to slices. Okay, then you click on this table. Go to table design. Then you see got insert slicer here or not? Okay, insert lah. Okay, I will insert slices for employee name. Okay, I want to see which employee perform. Now my slicer come on like this lah. So what is the use of this? Okay, I click Anna. Tada! Anna just comes out like that. Okay, Anna, today you did very well. You made 9,500 sales. Okay, who next? Ethan. Ethan, good. You made 11,000 sales. So these are quite nice visual filters to use. Maybe for your students, you can do that. Could be, but this is more to like you want to like pop out. I want to pop it out from like standing it out, because here I can select all. Is it? I can bring back everyone by clicking this. Click this button, multi select. I can bring back all. I have to like one by one. If not, I just want. Okay, Diana, you made 15,000. It's like just a visual filter to make it fast. Do you think you can apply this somewhere? I only think this you can do like when you're a boss and you want to tell. Yeah. Based on my records, my employee of the month is this one, because she made. Yeah, so these are, but you can actually do multiple slices one. Okay, so I get rid of the filter. I insert another slicer lah. Go to table design, insert slicer, and key in sales amount. So I have 2 slices now. Can you see? Okay, what can I do with 2 slices? I click Anna. Anna is shown. But you see, I have to like, why Fiona? Okay, Brian. Okay, so the thing is, within the person, you must see what else. It would be this example. You only got one person, one amount, so nothing much can be said. Yeah. So it depends on how much information you have. If you have a lot of information, you can do a lot of things. If not, then no need to do all this. Too much already. One slicer is enough already. So any questions so far from the chapters all the while? Anything to ask back again? So we learned about this just now, adding, subtracting, multiplying and dividing, right? Okay. So we haven't come to the summary yet because we still have one more part, which is the shortcut. So I want to just go through with you what we have learned and how shortcuts can be applied. So when we started off the class, we had the fun fact. We asked you this answer, and till now I haven't got the answer yet. Yes. Can you give me the answer? Did you do a mathematics calculation on a? Huh? How much is it? I know in MS we learned something about like a permutation. I think it's called permutation. Where, where the things grow bigger and bigger. Like within A, there's one. Okay, because see, probably so. Like A has 1 million. So XFD is what? Because in the alphabets there are 24 alphabets, but 26 26 alphabets, and X it stops at X and it stops at F and stops at D. So it's like X is how much? What's 24? X Y Z. So 24. F is A B C D E F 6, and D is 4. So 26 6 24 6 4 and then 1. Whoa, whoa. I don't know what's the answer. I'm waiting for the math. Uh, what did Google say? One busy. Okay, so now we know that may be the one. Maybe James will find it out later. Okay, now let's say you get lost in your Excel. You want to go back to your home. Just press Control Home. It goes back up. In case you got lost in the Excel file, you don't know where to go back. Just press Control Home. Try it out. Just like randomly scroll to some part of Excel or within the worksheet. I mean within the cells. You just go down somewhere. And you press Control Home. It will send you back straight. Okay, okay. So for Malaysians or anyone, remember when we sometimes walk out of the room, we forget what's in our mind. We're like, what happened? Oh, then you go press Control N to find where was your last activity. Maybe you're doing your work, suddenly your friend talk to you like, oh yes, yes. Then you come back. Oh, where was I? You press Control N. You go back to your last active cell. Control C we know. Control V we know. Control X. Control T, the insert table. Don't use it on your browser. You'll create a new tab. Yeah, I tried that. It doesn't create a table. It creates a new tab. Okay, Control P is print. Windows P is how you extend your screen and monitor. Windows P, like how I'm now duplicating my screen to the projector. Yeah. Control I is italic. You we learned. Control S for those days. Those days before we have cloud, we were so scared to lose our files and didn't save it. When I went to Russian school project, remember, right? It's like my computer had no Wi-Fi and I had no way to save the data file under unless my laptop, because I no pen drive that time. So every time I do something, I press save. Then I press the save button. No auto save that time. So Control S is a shortcut. Control A means select all. Control A means select all. Then control spacebar, shift spacebar means select whole row and whole. Tab means move to the right cell. Shift tab means move back to the left cell. These are people who don't use mouse. They like to like, see, if I press here, see, I press here, shift tab. See, I'm going back. Because enter goes down, right? Tab goes right. Shift tab goes back. I learned this while working with some people because they really don't like to use mouse so much because they're working within that range, right? This, yeah. Control F is to find, and if you want to memorize Control H, no need lah, because Control F also can do replace also. This is useful for Word document as well, and Excel can be used. Yeah. Control 1 is format cell shortcut, and Control Shift plus is insert row and column. I learned that. Okay, so let's try. Control Shift plus. Okay? By pressing Control Shift plus, I can insert the rows and cells. Say entire row I insert, so it goes. It creates a row. Remember just now how I taught you how to add a row? You must go to the row, right click and press insert. So this shortcut is faster lah. Control alternate plus. Wait, did I press the right one? Control Shift. So I must be careful. Later I don't know what I do. Control Shift plus. Yeah. Correct. Oh, no, because it's plus plus. It's like meaning you press Control Shift plus. Yeah, so this is overall the shortcuts that you can use and refer to for future usage lah. Okay, so in summary of today's training, we learned about navigating Excel and its interface. We actually spent about almost 2 hours just to navigate because there were so many functions that some of us know but forgot, or some of us learned. Yep. And we learned to use formula, basic function. What are the two functions I've taught? Actually no, 6 lah, but 2 it was the basic functions. The auto sum, auto average. Correct? And we learned about the 4 counts, right? Count A, count if, count blank. Correct, 4. Tables, we learned about tables, how to insert tables, and then how to edit the tables, how it looks like. But we also learned about pivot table, right? Pivot table. In terms of chart, what are the 3 main charts I've mentioned? Pie chart, column chart, combo chart, bar chart, line chart. Yeah, those are the main charts lah. There's also donut chart. Actually, donut chart is like a pie chart with a hole in the middle. There's a reason for that also. Never next time lah. Okay, and then sort and filter. Yeah, I think we learned about sort and filter. Like, you can use the table to sort and filter. You can use the multi-level sorting, and you can use slices. So far, do you think it was very helpful to learn all these new things? Yeah, very helpful. Good. So the reason for this training is to make you more efficient in your work. Okay, so when the boss asks you to do certain things, you don't spend so much time doing it. You do the simple task faster, and you can use your time to do focus on harder stuff. Yeah. That one is for you to do. Okay, so in terms of the outcomes, of course, we had the outcomes earlier. Remember I told you the learning objective and learning outcomes. There were so many. Alright, so I will send the slides later through the email, and then you can see all the objective and outcomes again. Yeah, there's a lot to go through. No, not 60 over pages. Alright, so thank you for coming to today's training. We are done. And any questions, you can of course ask me. You can find me in my office, or you can Teams me. Yeah. Alright, so any questions? Nope. Oh, okay, thank you. certificate. That one was ask CPD. Wait first, Wait, don't care. Don't move first, I have a QR code to ask you to guys to project to scan. So this is a feedback to see how bad I did. I think it's anonymous. I think so. I don't know. You see like whether they ask you to sign in or not lah. Then we will know. I also don't know. Evaluate my training. Evaluate how do you find it? How helpful? Why you cannot scan from the back? Ah, cannot scan. Huh? Sending the link. Maybe can you scan your one? We can email to everyone the